Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. On behalf of the organizers, SEAMEO Regional Center for Special Educational Needs, SEAMEO SEN, I would like to welcome all the participants for our virtual bootcamp series 3, Unleash the Disability Inclusive Education Innovators. We hope you will stay tuned with us until the end of the bootcamp. And allow me to introduce myself. My name is Farid Zainuddin and I will be your MC for today. For everyone's information, we have successfully conducted our bootcamp series 1 and 2 in the previous month. For this series, we will give a new insight in understanding the innovation in university perspective and classroom perspective by our distinguished speakers. This bootcamp series is to ensure all educators to take part in the SEAMEO SEN Innovation in a Competition 2023. And SEAMEO SEN also would like to take this opportunity to express our highest gratitude to all the Ministry Education of the Southeast Asia country for their strong support for this online bootcamp. And without further ado, allow me to invite YB Senator Datuk Adiba Mohd Radzi, SEAMEO SEN Honorary Advocate and Member of the Upper House Parliament of Malaysia, to deliver the opening remarks. YB Senator, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning, everyone. Dr. Hajah Hanani Harun Rasid, Director of SEAMEO SEN, Dr. Muhammad Azlis, Sani Muhammad Jalil, Deputy Director of SEAMEO SEN, our respective speakers, SEAMEO SEN Organising Committee, and to all participants from SEAMEO member countries. It's my pleasure to welcome all of you to the Innovation Bootcamp Series 3, Unleash the Disability Inclusive Education Innovators. Thank you for your diligent commitment and interest in attending today's webinar. Ladies and gentlemen, as a regional centre for special educational needs, SEAMEO SEN has always put our best effort to provide platforms on sharing the best practices for special education teachers and fostering collaborative efforts among countries, institutions and non-profit organisations, NGO, for the development of the disability inclusive education in SEAMEO member countries and beyond. For this webinar, SEAMEO SEN aims to shed the light on innovation among special education teachers, advocates, parents and community with learners with disabilities to instill inspiration and motivation towards developing impactful innovation projects. An innovation project should not only explore solutions but also to provide an accessible environment with appropriate tools and resources for students with disabilities to realize their full potential. This bootcamp series is also in tandem with the global agenda in which to address the Sustainable Development Goal 4, which is ensuring inclusive and equitable quality education and promoting lifelong learning opportunities for all. This webinar is expected to foster innovative practices and culture among educators, administrators and relevant stakeholders in promoting equitable education for learners with disabilities. I strongly hope too that with this kind of exposure and sharing will further instill the passion in all of you to initiate ideas for developing innovative projects, particularly in the area of disability inclusive education. It's hoped that all participants today will focus and grasp as much information and actively engage with the speakers throughout the session. Ladies and gentlemen, honoured guests, I'd like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to our respective speakers for sharing the valuable knowledge and expertise on creating impactful, innovative projects that will contribute to breakthrough strategies on teaching and learning for learners with disabilities. Thank you so much for your time and attention. I wish you an enjoyable and productive webinar ahead. With that, I send you my love and my hugs. Thank you for doing what you do. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, IB Senator. And before we start, allow me to brief you about the bootcamp agenda. I would like to introduce, for the bootcamp agenda, we will start our first slot with our first speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Lau Hui Min, and she will share about the innovation in university perspective and innovation networking. And before we have a tea break at 11:15 a.m. And then we will continue again at 11:30 a.m. with a second slot, which with Associate Professor Dr. Lau Hui Min about the participation in competition. And before we have our lunch break at 1 p.m. And then at 2 p.m. we will continue again with our second speaker, Mr. Wan Muazzam Wan Abidin, and he will share about the innovation in school perspective, innovation networking, participation in competition before we have our closing remark. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce our first speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Lau Hui Min, Speech Language Pathologist from School of Educational Studies, University Science Malaysia. Associate Professor Dr. Lau Hui Min is an Associate Professor and a Speech Language Pathologist in the Special Education Program, School of Educational Studies, University Science Malaysia. She specialized in teacher training on inclusive education and autism. She is an award-winning researcher and has won a number of teaching excellence and innovation awards. She also published extensively in academic journals, including Autism, Research in Autism Spectrum Disorder, and International Journal of Inclusive Education. May I now invite our first speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Lau Hui Min, to start the lecture sessions. Dr. Lau will share the innovation from a university perspective. Please welcome to the stage, Doctor. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Faris, and a very good morning to all the participants today. I'm very grateful to have this opportunity to meet with all the ASEAN teachers in today's session, and I will be talking about innovation from the university perspective, focusing on what is intellectual property and also presentation for competition at the university level. Okay, without further ado, let me share my slides. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so just a little bit more sharing about what I have done before. So my journey in innovation actually started in 2012 when I was given a grant called Innovation for Inclusive Development Fellows for Southeast Asia. And using this grant, I had developed a teacher training module to help teachers to understand ways to teach children with autism spectrum disorders in schools. So this was my very first project. And from there, I developed a very simple module. And then after that, I've been tested these modules in several projects, and I also from the testing, I also gather teachers' experience and their feedback about what they need to teach children with autism in schools. And then fast forward, I had developed an improved version of the module called Kamdi. So using this module, I have tested more than 100 teachers in Laos, and also at the moment, more than 500 teachers and pre-service teachers in Malaysia. And in 2022, this module has recently won 2 awards. One is the Special Education Innovation Award from SEAMEO SEN, and another one is the Gold Medal Award from MTE 2022. So as you can see, from 2012 to 2022, that was my 10-year journey in innovation and research. Okay, so I would like to share with you the video of this innovation. Oh, sorry. In every 100 children are affected by autism. In Malaysia, there are 162,000 children with autism who are below 18 years old. According to the National Society of Autism Malaysia, all the NGO combined only serve up to 1,500 children. The current facilities that we have could only serve 0.9% of children with autism in Malaysia. What is needed is a solution for teachers to understand how to teach children with autism in the class, and for parents to know what children with autism need. I am Dr. Low Hui Min. I'm a speech therapist and associate professor in special education, University Science Malaysia. I've been in the field of intervention and special education for more than 18 years now, since 2004. I first knew about autism when I have a close relative diagnosed by autism 20 years ago. At that time, we knew so little about autism. We optimistically thought that it is something that would go away and we not foresee the challenges ahead. Lack of understanding about autism caused frustration, disappointment, and loss of hope. But indeed, there are many things that we could do for children and adults with autism. In 2018, we were supported by the HEAD Foundation to deliver a teacher training project in Luang Prabang, Laos PDR. While we were doing that project, we realized one issue, which is the language barrier. To overcome that issue, we thought of a solution, which is to use pictures. Working with Educational Resource Illustrator team, we produced more than 200 pictures to illustrate effective way to teach children with autism in inclusive environment. We successfully trained more than 120 teachers within 1 month
equipping them each with more than 100 strategies to teach children with autism in inclusive classrooms. Our research published in Autism Journal collected evidence that the teachers experienced more than 30% increase in their knowledge about autism after they participate in this project. The story of Kamdi is the story about a fictional boy named Kamdi. The story focuses on everyday learning experience of Kamdi and how Kamdi's parents and teachers were using different inclusive strategies to help Kamdi coping with everyday learning situation. Different from other resources which commonly talk about the weakness of a child with autism, this story focuses on the strength of a child with autism and the effective strategies that parents and teachers could use to better support children like Kamdi in inclusive environment. We are now also offering a hybrid learning plan where parents and teachers could attend live workshops and online Zoom sessions to interact with professionals and other parents in Kamdi community. Kamdi has received several international and local awards in recognition of its innovative value in transforming how parents and teachers learn about autism and inclusive education, which include the prestigious The Best Award in Information Technology and Pedagogy during the Malaysian Technology Expo 2020 and the Gold Award in the same Expo, and also an International Award of Merit from Croatia. Kamdi has received 3 research grants, which include the University Science Malaysia Research Grant, University Science Malaysia University and Community Grant, and also a Social Innovation Grant from Yayasan Inovasi Malaysia. With this research grant, more than 600 teachers will be trained to know about autism and inclusive education. We hope that in the future, Kamdi can train up to 24 teachers per day, knowing that every hour, at least one child with autism is born in Malaysia. Join us in this journey to support children with autism, their families, and also teachers who are teaching them in school.
Okay, so that was a video introduction of what I have done in my innovation. So today, what we are going to focus on is, firstly, I will talk about what is innovation, and then I will be sharing some perspectives about innovation from the university perspective. And I will also share with you the current trend of how university is dealing with innovation, which is the setup of university spin-off. And then we will talk about the 3 types of intellectual property that usually university is working on. And in the second session, we will talk about innovation competition, and we will be also talking about some pitching skills here, which is important to win an innovation competition. Okay, so now I would like to first get an idea from all of you. What is innovation? I would like to invite all of you to give me a word to represent innovation in the chat box. So type down in the chat box, what is the word that you will be using to represent innovation? Okay, we have some answers coming. Adapting to make life better. Okay, I like the word better. So which means to innovate is actually to make something better. Okay, thank you, Mr. Farhan. How about other participants? What's word or sentences that you think will be best representing the word innovation? Let's give 30 seconds for everyone to think about this. Okay, good. We have more response coming in. Okay, another 15 seconds. Okay, great. Okay, I definitely can see some keywords which are very crucial to represent the meaning of innovation. Okay, we have the keyword to make life better. We have the keyword to create fun learning environment. We have the keywords improve existing product or program. And then, I can see that it's all about how to make our life better by creating something, okay? And creating something to make the learning more fun, to make our life better, and to make it more convenient. Spot on, everyone. Okay, so now we have a brief idea of what is innovation. So let's talk about some examples of innovation. So we are all in special education, I presume. So what would be the examples of innovation that you know or you have come across in your teaching? Okay, let's put down a few examples and we can use these examples to discuss. Okay, another 30 seconds for you to think about this. Okay, any examples of products in your teaching and in your teaching that could represent creating something new, making life easier, making learning more fun, and improving certain product or service. Okay, Mr. Farhan give a very good example. Sign language module for daily activities. This is a very good example because with that module, other people can know about simple sign, and with that knowledge, we can actually provide a better environment, communication environment for people who are using sign language. Okay, we have more examples coming in. Presentation kit for learning disability students. That is very good when to provide a framework for students with learning disabilities to know the steps of presentation. We have special learning kit to help students with special needs to learn. And we also have teaching aids product for vocational education. Okay, so these are a few examples which are very good examples. So later we will using some guidelines and criteria to assess the innovative values of this example. Okay, so now let's look at what the literature usually define innovation. So according to one literature, innovation is the practical implementation of ideas that result in the introduction of new goods or services or improvement in offering goods or services. So I can see that the responses that you all provided just now are exactly what the literature commonly define innovation. So innovation cannot be just an idea, but it is something that is implementable, something that can be used. Then it has the innovative value. And the second thing, it is something new, or it offers something better from what we previously offered. So now we are on the same page. Now we know what is innovation. Okay, so just now you have gave some example of what is innovation in special education. And I can see that many people are referring to module. Personally, I'm also using a module. My innovation is also developing a training module. So in today's session, we will also discuss whether there are any other innovations which are beyond module. Okay, we will explore different types of innovation. Okay, so what will be your innovation? So that will be my next question. Okay, just now you have shared with us some of the ideas of innovation. That might be your own idea or some other innovations that you have come across. So now I would like to know, what is your innovation? No, you can share with everyone in the chat box, or if you are a bit shy, you can also send privately to me. Okay, so let's see in this group of audience that we have today, what will be the innovation that currently you are developing or you thought of developing? Let's spend a few seconds for you to put down your answer in the chat box. Okay, anyone? So if no one is putting down, then I will assume the answer that you gave to us just now, it might be your own innovation. Okay. All right. So now we also know that innovation starts with an idea. So now we will look at this video to see what is that idea. Okay, let's watch the video together. And I also want to invite you to put down in the chat box, what do you think is the idea of this innovation? Indeed, in this video, there is no innovation yet, but it's an idea to call for a compilation of innovation. Let's look at this video.
All children need books to learn and thrive. But millions of children with disabilities, like those who are deaf, hard of hearing, blind, or have low vision, are being excluded because there's a severe shortage of books they're able to use. Only 1% of books in low-resource countries are published in accessible formats, like audio, braille, large print, or with sign language videos. And often, organisations buying books for education programs don't require these types of books. That's why All Children Reading partnered with Pearson and Project Literacy to fund the Book Boost, Access for All Challenge, a competition that awarded innovators for developing tools for anyone to create accessible books and working with publishers to more easily and affordably adopt accessible publishing standards. Here's how you can help. If you're a publisher, commit to adopting accessible publishing standards. If you're buying books for your education programs, require books that meet the needs of every child. View our research and resources at allchildrenreading.org/bookboost.
Okay, so we have seen this video. So it talks about an idea. So what is the idea that they try to convey from the video? The idea of limited book for children with special needs. Okay, so yeah, so there is also a question from Mr. Farhan. From my observation in Malaysia, lack of reading materials for deaf people. Commercially, it is understood it doesn't profit much from such projects. However, in the opinion, what is the solution? Okay, so Mr. Farhan, the example of solution we will be sharing in the next slide. So I think Mr. Farhan's opinion is same exactly like what the founder of Book Boost is thinking about. A lot of books that we have in Malaysia or globally, we cater for typical developing children. Okay, so we have very few books which we actually cater for people with special learning needs. And we know that certain children with special learning needs, they might need adapted content For example, the use of large print or even the use of simple words, okay, or no, reduce words to convey information. So those books are very limited. And that is the reason why Book Boost is shouting out to the community to invite people to produce more books which meet this criteria, and also for organization to purchase or to sponsors this kind of books for our children. Okay, so Faris say, I have been developed C-book access for help SEN students during cooking practical classes. Very good, Mr. Faris here. That's a very good initiative. Okay, so just now we saw what Book Boost the idea. So the idea is to call for people to develop more innovation, which is related to producing book types which are suitable for children who are blind or deaf. Okay, so let's see whether this calling is successful. Okay, I will click here. Okay, so indeed it is very successful. Okay, so from this idea, people who relate themselves to this idea, they have come up with a few innovations. Okay, for example, the digital story time, which is books in the format of videos that feature sign language storybooks and reading comprehension questions. Isn't that amazing to make books become videos? Okay, indeed, my company product is also something along this line. Okay, and people also come up with game app, Kick School, which is a tablet-based early learning program, which include games, books, videos, art and music tools to support children in the developing countries to learn literacy and math skills. Okay, and we also have people who come out with digital library to enable communities to create literacy content in local and national sign language to be shared on an open content digital library of folktales. That is amazing. And again, we also have game app, which is resources to help hearing families with deaf children to learn one specific sign language. And we also have Bloom. Bloom is really blooming. Bloom is a really good resource. It has a few different components. As you can see, it has the creation software. It also has the digital library. So you can actually use this software to develop simple books for children. And once you develop, it will be stored in this Bloom library and it can be accessed by children all over the world. Okay, so you can try out this resource or you can also come up with something similar for our children in ASEAN. So indeed, Bloom has many resources that we teachers in ASEAN could use. And they also specifically design the books so that when you print out, it's actually very economic. Okay, the graphics are interesting, but it doesn't need a lot of ink when you print out. So these are some of the principles that this innovation has embedded in their design. So we can come out starting from an idea from Book Boost or other organization that has the similar idea. There are so many interventions which can be created. Okay, so in short, everything starts from an idea. Okay, so don't be shy or don't be too too humble. Okay, because your idea can in any time become the source of a good innovation. Okay, so in that 2 slides, we have seen how an idea can form series of innovations, and these innovations provide solutions for our children with special needs. Okay, so now you might want to think, what is your idea? I'm sure many of you here are attending today's session because you are a very innovative person. You might be in the middle of your postgraduate study, or you are in a school who always think of what could be the next innovation that you can create for your students. Okay, so obviously you have an idea, or currently you are working with an idea. So if you would like to share with us your idea, okay, you can put it down on the chat box. But if you want to just keep it to yourself, that's all right. So maybe you can write it down on a paper, and later while we are progressing in this session, you can see how you can expand the idea to make the innovation value even more prominent. Okay, so we have an idea from Madam Chia. Yeah, Madam Chia say she developed one set of learning kit to help her deaf students in learning creative sewing. Okay, that is a very good new idea. Thank you for the sharing, Madam Chia. Okay, so now if you have an idea, and the next step would be to see how innovative is your idea. Every one of us can have idea, but does our idea has the innovative value? So this is what we are going to talk about today. Okay, so if your idea have innovative value, it has to fulfill the central meanings of innovation. Just now we already provide the meaning in the previous slide. So now let's put it down in a checklist for us to check. Okay, first, it has to have a practical implementation of ideas. Okay, so there are a few modules that I know you all are developing. So now we will want to see the practical aspect of those modules. Okay, is this module easy to be assessed by the user? Okay, so is this module has the language which is suitable accessed by the user? So if your target user is people who are blind, is your module available in a format, either an audio book or a braille book that they could access? So all this will be the practical element of your idea. Okay, so now you can look at your idea to see how practical it is. Okay, link back to my own innovation. So my innovation, the story of Kamdi, we wanted to use pictures to tell the strategies to teach students with autism. And the reason we are using pictures so that we can break the language barrier. So we have used these pictures to train teachers in Laos who speak minimal English. And our testing showed us that it was usable. So with that testing and with the efficacy result that we get, it supports us to say that our idea was practical. So we were very excited, and later we moved on to print the books, and we progressed to further develop that idea into several elements of innovations, which all center about using pictures to teach strategies of teaching children with autism. Okay, so that was the practical aspect. How about the new aspect? Okay, then again, your idea can only be innovative if it is something that no one has invented before. Okay, so then you will have to look at the literature, and you will also have to look at the existing market, know whether anyone has produced these goods or services before. If it was already created, it was already available, then the innovative value will be little. But it is something really new, then it has a high innovative value. Okay. And the third will be improvement in offering goods or services. So sometimes, for example, let's give an example of like allow me to use Faris' example. Faris has developed a C-book access to help SEN students during cooking practical classes. So we can see that the C-book access, it has a very interesting name. Maybe Faris can also tell us what it is about. But from that interesting name, I presume it is not just a book, okay? Obviously, book or recipe for cooking session, we have abundance of them. But C-book access is something very new. So I assume C-book access might have certain elements which were different from just a normal recipe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Faris. Feel free to put down in the chat box if you would like us to know more about your C-book access. Yeah. So, but from the name, I am anticipating it is an improvement from just a regular recipe book. Okay. So we can see that, no, if you want to claim your innovation to be innovative, then you have to fulfill these basic 3 criteria. Okay. All right. So we, from the first part of this section, we have talked about innovation. So, and we have came to the term that we understand innovation has 3 basic criteria, which is the practical criteria, which is the new criteria, and which is the improvement criteria. Okay, so I'm now going to bring you to the second part of the first slot here, which is the innovation from the university perspective. Okay, so now we know about idea and we know about the criteria of an innovative idea. So now we are going to move back to talk about what are the sources of innovation. Okay, so I would also like to invite all of you here to put down in the chat box where your innovative idea came from. What do you think are the sources that enable you to produce your innovative idea? Okay, put it down in the chat box. I will give you 20 seconds. Okay, we have an answer from Miss Humarani, and we also have some other answers here. Oh, okay. All right. So we have some good answers coming in. Okay, when students are unable to present their ideas from observation, from research. Okay, so let's see. In my opinion, there are 2 main sources, okay, to help us to come up with the innovation idea. The first source would be what you all has mentioned, which is the experience. Okay, so you see students were unable to present their ideas. You see students were unable to understand usual recipe. You see students were unable to understand the steps in solving. So all this came from where? It came from your experience. Your experience of teaching, when you see students were struggling to digest or to follow the information. Okay, and from that experience, you observe, okay, that these were the problems. Okay, so spots on, everyone, and all from your research, you go to interview the teachers, you go to interview the parents or the students, and you understand what were their struggles. Okay, so all this came from the experience. Okay, so the second part, which is very important, will be the knowledge. Okay, so the knowledge, like I say, how sure are you your idea is innovative? Then it comes from your knowledge, from your wide reading. You know what was there and what was not there. Okay, it came from your knowledge of reading, it came from your knowledge of understanding the policy, it came from your knowledge of knowing what could be invented. So I would say these two are very important to come with high quality innovative idea. You have to have the experience, and you also have the knowledge to know what is workable and what is not workable. Okay. So obviously, other than that, there will be also many other things which are important. Okay, such as creativity, such as business, whether your idea is something that you could commercialize. So there are also more than that. But in today's session, we will talk about the experience and knowledge, and predominantly the knowledge. Okay. Oops, I have accidentally go back. Okay, so we will talk about predominantly knowledge, yeah? How knowledge is linked to innovation. Okay, so before I move on, I want to see the chat, because I can see that there is active interaction in the chat. Okay, Mr. Faris and Madam Chia has shared their innovation idea. So I start with Madam Chia first. Madam Chia say, my kit D Sulam ribbon idea came when I noticed difficulties faced by my deaf students always stuck in the process of doing their work. So this digital kit helped them to learn about self-assessed learning. Very good idea, Madam Chia. Okay, so and I can see Mr. Faris is sending us a poster of his innovation. Let me open up and see. That's a very generous sharing, Mr. Faris. Okay, so that is Mr. Faris' C-book assets. Okay, I like the idea where Mr. Faris is using a lot of simple pictures and words to replace standard recipe, right? Standard recipe, we don't have the pictures. We always just have the words, and it could be just quite boring. Usually, you just had the dish, but without these pictures of ingredients. So I can very clearly see this is an improved innovation. It's an improved idea than what we had previously. Okay, so congratulations for that, Mr. Faris. That's a very nice C-book access that you are working on. Okay, and thank you for the sharing. Okay, so now we know that knowledge is an important source of innovation. Okay, so next would be, where is new knowledge created? I think no, the cues or the answer is actually from the beginning of the session. Okay, where is new knowledge created? You can be the creator of new knowledge. But for example, Mr. Faris, where did you create this new knowledge? Where did you create this C-book assets? You created it at your home, or you created it in an institution that support you with the source of knowledge. Okay. In my school. Yeah, that is good. Okay. I see that you were from UTM. Okay. So Yeah, so you, other than your school, UTM or the university where you are attached with, where you were doing your postgraduate study, might be a place where the new knowledge is created. Okay, and indeed, it is a university mission to create new knowledge. All universities share the same mission, which is to create new knowledge. Okay, so in line with today's topic, so we will going to talk about it according to this process, where in a university, new knowledge is created. And when the new knowledge created, we university also provide with the platform to test the usability of the new knowledge and to see whether your new knowledge is an improved technology by having your examiners, by having your thesis panel to help you to ensure that you have embedded the improved technology in your innovation. And lastly, university is also commonly the place where intellectual property is documented. Okay, so that is a common process of innovation in an university. Okay, so but that is not all. Okay, so after going through this process, what are the intended outputs? Okay, the first intended output is the documentation of knowledge. You have went through this process. You have went to the university. You learn about the innovation idea. You develop the improved innovation and you tested the innovation. And the intended output is for you to document the knowledge. Okay, and frequently, you either document the knowledge in the format of a thesis, or it can be a research article to be published in journals. Okay, so why you have to document the knowledge? The documentation of knowledge is important so that other people know what you have invented. Otherwise, it will just stay between you and the university. So as a proof that you have invented it, then it should be properly documented. And university provide you with a platform to document it in the format of a thesis and also research articles. Okay, and why we want to do that is also for other people to then push the innovation at another level. So now we know that, for example, you already have this innovation. So future researchers or future teachers, they shouldn't be duplicating your innovation. But if they want to do something along the same line, then they should be doing something better to fulfill the innovation criteria, which is the improved technology or innovation. Okay, so that is how we, as a member of the society, help to continue develop new knowledge. Okay, so that is one route. But is that the only route? Okay, perhaps not. Because ultimately, we don't just want to document the knowledge. We just don't want to document the innovation, but we want people to use the innovation. Okay, so for many of you who are postgraduate students yourself, then you know that traditionally, university is doing very good on the first route. Okay, which is develop and documentation of knowledge. But to what extent university is able to do the second route, which is for public to use your innovation? So there are a lot of questions. Okay, so and these questions become even clearer and clearer in recent years, that universities have spent or use a lot of money, millions, billions of money doing research okay, publish papers. But are those knowledge able to transform into something that the community can use? So this is currently the challenge that we are facing. So what is the solution? Okay, the solution is university has to make all this idea or innovation able to be assessed by the people. Okay, accessing to this innovation can either be free or people has to pay to access to this information. Okay, ideally it should be free. Okay, but practically can it be free? Okay, if you look back of the innovation criteria, there is nothing to say, no, there is no indication that it is free. Okay, yeah, but it mentioned about practical implementation. It doesn't mention about free access implementation. So what's wrong with that? No, why we cannot make it free? What do you think? Let's get a few opinions from all of you. Why we cannot make it freely accessed, no, by the people? For example, in COVID time, no, universities, research centers, they produce the testing kit, they produce the vaccine. But why they cannot just give it free for people? Why even now we have to spend 2 ringgit 50 cents to buy it from pharmacy? Okay, yeah. Okay, there are a few points that I can see some of you were sharing. It's costly to distribute it to the mass. And if we give it free, no, people might not value it. That's true. So these are all practical reasons, okay? We cannot make it free access because for sustainable reason, we cannot just give it free. We have to have a source of continual funding so that we can continue to produce that innovation for the public. So take an example, testing kit. If we make it free for everyone, no, the university will bankrupt. The company that manufacture the testing kit will bankrupt or will stop manufacturing once they do not get funding from the government. So this is not sustainable. But for everyone to pay at an affordable rate, we get a continuous source of income. With that income, we can continue to produce that material for people who need it. Okay, so this is the problem that the university have realized, and also what university hope to overcome. Okay, which is to get people to pay for their innovation. Okay, let me see. I'm stuck a bit here. Okay, so to get people to pay, no, because what often is why previously, traditionally, university doesn't produce the innovation for public is because very often the grant that we receive is for the testing, for research purpose. And while by the point we produce that product, our research grant will finish, our student will graduate. No one is continue to see what they can do with this innovation. And we stuck, and the innovation is then just forgotten. Okay, and millions and billions of money were wasted. So to overcome that issue, universities see that there is a need to actually bring this innovation to the public through commercialization. Okay, so since our research grant has ended, we close that chapter. We have to open up another chapter which we look at the business perspective. Okay, how we can turn this research product into something marketable in business. Okay, so this is now what we call the transition of innovation from research to business. Okay, but in this transition, is it easy? No. Is it straightforward? Yeah. So this is another challenge that university now has to overcome, because university train their people to become researcher, but traditionally they did not train me and other colleagues in the university to become businessmen or businesswomen. So in this new era, university realized that they have to change the way they look at how research and innovative research work, which is to expand into the real world and expand into the business domain of the final product. And with that, they have to help us to develop one new role, which is the entrepreneur role. And they also have to change our perspective from the previous researchers' perspective to the business and the consumer perspective. Okay, so what would be the main thing that we have to overcome now? Okay, perhaps is to see how we could actually make our innovation become a solution to solve a real life problem. So this is what I'm going to bring you in the next half of this presentation session. How we can make our innovation become a solution, okay, for people who are using it. Okay, so just a little bit of fact about why it is important for university to do that is what we can see, especially during COVID time, the innovation, the value is becoming even more important, because we can see that globally, countries and organizations have spent a lot of money on COVID research, okay? But those money is not spent for the purpose of actually help us to understand COVID only. It's actually for us to combat the COVID, to provide solution how we can stop COVID, to provide solution how we can provide treatment for COVID. So the solution is actually more important than the innovation or the research itself. So we want to see how this $1 million spend can actually benefit the people. Okay, and for the case of COVID, is to diagnose COVID and to provide treatment to COVID. Okay, so that would be an example why it is important to not stop any intervention at university, but to bring it forward, okay, to the community. And in today's era, bringing forward is not just about whether we could do it, but it's also about how fast we could do it. Okay, and again, in the COVID time, it is very clearly. Remember in the beginning of COVID, when they say that we have to wait 8 months for the vaccine to be used by us, it seems like forever and ever. We were not happy to wait 8 months. We want the vaccine immediately. So this was the pressure faced by research and university at that point of time. Okay. So now, again, to sum up, we can see how important it is for university to produce knowledge and for that knowledge to be tested in research for its innovative idea, and then for people to use the innovation. But if you are now looking at this slide, you might asking me, hey, why that picture is not clear? Is it something wrong with the internet connection? But indeed, it is no. Okay, I purposely put it there because to represent that how diluted it is, how we will unsuccessfully do it, up to now. where a lot of time we have produced one good innovation, but many times this innovation die, after we completed our research. And the use of innovation is very diluted. Okay, not many innovation has successfully crossed this barrier. Okay, so what could be the problem that stop the innovation to be used by people? Okay, at least from the perspective of university, there are three problems. One is the lack of commercialization knowledge. Like I mentioned, university trained me to be researcher. There is nothing in university that have taught me about how to do business, how to do marketing. So automatically, I do not have the capacity to sell my innovation. I will just let it die. And then I go back to create another new innovation and I start the process all over again. So that was how public funding was wasted, because I'm unable to push it more so that the public could use my innovation. And the fundamental issue is because I do not have knowledge how to do it. Okay, so that was what experienced by many people in the university. And if we want to make other people use it, it's not just about marketing. It's not just about selling. It's the management skill that we also need to have. Because if I want to sell it, I need to manage my marketing people. No, I need to manage my sales team. I need to manage my finance team. All this entail me to have the managing skills, which I don't have. So, and which my colleagues do not have. Okay, so that is also another problem that we face. Okay, next would be the differences between academic and business culture. So academic, we were trained to have this academician ego. Okay, you might have the experience meeting with some academician where they thought they know all. Not all of us lah, but there might be some who has this ego that they know all and they could solve everyone's problem. But in business, it's a different perspective. People are not interested in how much you know. People are not going to pay you because you are very knowledgeable. You are the top professor in the country. People will only pay you money if you could solve their problem. Okay, so from there, we have to change our perspective from ourselves to think about the customers, the users, what they want. What are the problems that they want us to solve? Okay, so these are all the clashes and all the barriers, all the roadblocks that enable us to actually commercialize or market our innovation. And these are all very real. Okay, so how about let's take a break. So just now we have talked about what is innovation, and we also have talked about innovation from the university perspective, where university is the place where we create new idea, and from that idea or knowledge, very often it can help us to come out with a good innovative idea. Okay, and traditionally we documented those ideas in thesis and research article. And indeed, we should actually also market the idea so that it become a product or service that people could use. But then later, I explained this second route is not easy because traditional university did not have the mechanism and the platform and the right personnel to actually push it to commercialization. So that was the content that we discussed in the first part of this session. Now, how about we take a break for 5 minutes for you all to digest the information and to take a toilet break. And we will come back in 5 minutes. And then we will be looking at what are the solutions now that we have in university.
Okay, so we will come back at 10:25 a.m. So please, everyone, enjoy your coffee, and perhaps you can go to your toilet right now. So we'll come back later on.
Thank you, Mr. Faris.
Hello, good morning. Welcome back, everyone. The participants on Zoom meeting, our viewers from YouTube and Facebook. So, shall we start our lecture, Doctor?
Yes, Mr. Faris.
Okay, Doctor, you can proceed your lecture now.
Okay, sure. Let me find my slide. Hmm. Okay. All right. Okay. Some technical thing. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. So, so I continue. Yeah. So just now we talked about innovation. So we talk about whether the innovation is providing a solution, yeah, that add values from the customer perspective. Okay. And I realized I missed out one video that I want to show you. Okay. So let's watch this video together and see whether we could relate it to the points that we discussed just now, which is the problem of good idea, but what is the challenge when we want to for people to use the idea? So conventionally, university produce many good ideas, produce many innovation, but one problem that we face is we have problem to let the public use the idea. So from this video, whether we could see some of the problems which are similar to the problems that university face. Let's watch it together. that is like a funny video about innovation. So from this video, what is the thing that you think is very, very true? Okay. So the first slide was about him giving him a lighter. Okay. So assuming that this represent academician in the university and this present our public user of our innovation. So what went wrong? Okay, isn't the lighter a better replacement for the the old way of making fire? But why the innovation was not translated into usage? What went wrong? Okay, anyone want to share? Or you can also unmute to tell us what do you think was the problem? Why a more improved technology was unable to replace the old practice? Yeah, Madam Chia said mindset. Yeah, because people in the public were so used to the old or conventional way of doing things that already become their habit. So they might not be automatically open to accept the innovation. Okay, and then Mr. Farhan say, without explanation, innovation is unusable. That's very true. Okay, because when he present him with this round rubber thing, he actually didn't know what this is for. Okay, so he thought that he want him to actually pop the stone on that object, and that how the innovation feel here. So, and understanding how to use. Okay, so this is one problem that faced by universities when we have a good innovation, especially like educational innovation. The access book, the module that we have, but do teacher know how to use it? Is it their practice in teaching? They would use something like that. So this is the things that we have to tackle before we can make them buy our module. Okay, so some innovation might be beyond the society acceptance at that point. Okay, so it's hard for you to persuade a teacher to buy your module. Sometimes it will be easier when that teacher already start other teachers using that module, and with the testimony from other teachers, then the teachers will be more ready to actually go to try out your module. So these are all realistic issues that we are facing when a university is trying to promote our innovation through the public. And conventionally, or using the old way, we were facing so much problem like such. Okay, so allow me to fast forward, yeah, because just now I missed out that slide, so I show it to you now. Okay, so now we are going to look at what solution university has now, yeah, to overcome this issue. So what university have is they cannot sell this to the public, because university such a big institution. Like for example, I have a colleague that produce vegetable from School of Biology. They produce colorful vegetable that they can customize the color according to your need. So whatever color that you want for your salad, you want the leaves to be in purple, you want the leaves to be in pink color, you want the leaves to be in fluorescent color, maybe not like, okay, but the common color, they can tailor the leaves to meet your color requirement. Okay, that is fantastic idea, very innovative. We haven't seen it before. But USM, such a big firm, are they willing to sell vegetable? Might be not. Because if USM is selling vegetable, it's like using a big lorry to transport a small parcel. It's not economic, and it's not what university want to focus, because university has bigger agenda and bigger problem that they have to deal with rather than selling vegetable to the market. So we have issues like this. Example, I have produced my module, teaching module. So university like my module, but it is not something that university can carry forward because they have other more important things to do. So because of that, recent years, what university thinking might be a solution for problems like this is to set up small, medium enterprise. Okay, in other words, company to sell products like such vegetable company, teaching module company, tire company, and so on. So these small companies, which university also hold share, and it is run by people from the university like me, is called university spin-off. Okay, or some people also call them university startup. Okay, but university spin-off is a very unique name that they use because it is spinning off from the university. But university also have asset and share in that company, and people in the university have share as well, yeah, for that company. So what is the definition? Okay, so the definition is they are for-profit firms based on university research. Okay, for-profit means they are private and commercial companies. And these companies is now used as a vehicle to transfer the innovation out from the university to public. And that take advantage of innovations that we have. And also it helps to generate and accelerate the local economies, okay? Reforming of company like this, which carry high quality products from the university. For example, the colorful vegetables that I mentioned, it actually produce more job opportunities for people in our area, and it also helps to boost up economy. So it has many positive aspects when we have company like such. Okay, so this is a sort of a picture that shows the main stakeholders of a university spin-off, which is the university itself and the academician, who is the head or the idea, the head of idea, innovation idea, or the researcher, and also investors. Okay, and usually the investor will come on board because they trust the university and they also believe in the quality of the innovation produced by people in the university. So combining these factors, then we have the spin-off company. Yeah. Okay, so give you some example of the spin-off company from University Science Malaysia. So in University Science Malaysia, currently we have 16 spin-off company. Yeah. Okay, so one example would be the Space In, which is led by Dr. Honorary from the aerospace engineering. Yeah, so Dr. Honorary is the CEO of this company, and they are looking at how to develop satellite system in the space. Okay, so she has satellites, and the company will work along the line of how to rent out this satellite system for people or for other companies who need the satellite system. So they are renting out the space, the satellite space to people. Not assume like we usually have our hard disk space, but now they are renting out satellite space. So this is what Dr. Honorary is working on. And we also have this bio company. The name is Bioternova. Okay, so this company is led by this researcher from the Pharmacy School of Pharmacy in University Science Malaysia. So this researcher actively research products for skincare. So now all the products were well researched and the usability were well documented. So other pharmaceutical company are also very interested in product like such. So rather than passing to another company to sell the product, now University Science Malaysia, we have our own spin-off company that work with other companies to co-sell the product. So we don't just pass our product to other company. So USM also have a share for all the profits that they gain from the product. So this is another example of how we commercialize of our innovative products. And this company, SR Hygiene, is led by our innovation director, Prof. Shimara in University Science Malaysia. So this spin-off company sell hygiene product, including our antiseptic spray. So most of the antiseptic spray that we are using now is we have to spray, and when we clean our hand, we have to spray it again, right? So it's actually not very economic, because we have to spend a lot of time and money spraying and also buying this product. But what her company will do is, once any firm or any individual use this sanitizer, it's going to last for 1 year. Okay, so she prolonged the time when the sanitizer is still active and effective. Okay, it doesn't rinse off. So this is a very improved innovation, and it provides a better solution for us, or especially for public places which need this kind of sanitizer. Okay, so that is another USN spin-off. And for me, I'm leading this called Rainbow. Okay, so it is the first spin-off company in Malaysia which produce high quality special education products. At the moment, we carry one of the innovation that I have, which is the story of Kamdi, which is the resource and a program to help teachers and parents to know 100 ways to teach children with autism. And in this program, we have the book, narrative book. We also have our guided learning program, and we also have our e-module. So if you want to know more about what our company is doing, you can just Google our name, Rainbow USM, and you will be able to get our website from the Google, and you can go in to look at the work that we are doing and also our product. And next year, we are ready to launch 2 new products, which is a dyslexia test kit and a dysgraphia test kit. Okay, so this we are looking at launching it in June 2023. Okay, and what our company is different from other educational company is all our products are heavily researched. Okay, and the dyslexia kit that we have were norm, so that we know how the children that you are testing, their performance can be compared with the normative data. So this is the direction we are going with this spin-off company. Okay, so just to share with you one activity that Rainbow is doing, so that you have an idea of the kind of services that we offer. This is a guided training program that we do for the PDK teachers in Selangor. So we have received a funding from Yayasan Inovasi Malaysia last year for us to train 300 PDK teachers in Selangor. And from this is a video that sums up how we conducted the training.
daripada online tu saya dah berminat, dah tengok program ini memang kebaikan untuk pelatih dan termasuk pada ibu bapa.
Bengkel ini betul-betul bagi saya suatu ilmu yang paling saya memang rasa besar dalam hidup saya, sebab saya tak pernah pergi bengkel yang macam ni dengan konsep daripada fasilitator semua yang saya rasa macam bagi saya ilmu yang saya akan praktikkan untuk belajar saya autism.
Saya suka kisah kami ni sebab dia mula step by step. So parents boleh pilih anak tu berada di tahap mana dan gunakan informasi yang ada pada tahap tersebutlah untuk bantu anak mereka.
Kita harap dengan adanya modul Kambi ni, yang bila kita latih kepada cikgu PDK ni, mereka dapat menjalankan intervensi yang lebih bagus, lebih sesuai. Kita harap kanak-kanak dekat PDK tu pun akan berkembang dengan lebih baguslah. Potensi mereka dapat digila, parents mereka dapat belajar banyak perkara, dan kita dapat membantu komuniti di seluruh Selangor. Saya rasa ia satu penghargaan bagi kami dan kami pun berusahalah bersungguh-sungguh supaya kita dapat menyampaikan semua maklumat yang penting dalam kisah kami itu kepada cikgu PDK.
Okay. So this is an example of the company activity. So without this company, it will be harder for us to actually promote this product to the public. But the company provide a vehicle where we can hire people, we can cut down the bureaucracy steps for us to immediately run this program for the public. So this is what university is heading now, to bring to have spin-off company like such that can help us to speed the use of innovation by the public. Okay, so like I think this quote rightfully summarize the role of spin-off company. Okay, let's read it together. A lot of scientific and technology knowledge has been created in the university. Some of it's oriented to produce new knowledge and other useful resources or services for the society. If that knowledge remains at the university, it has no purpose. We have to look for mechanisms to transfer it to the society. And this is the university spin-off role. So now we are entering a brand new era of what university could do with innovation, which is through a mechanism called university spin-off. And USM and a few other local universities like UM and UM, we are already on board. Okay, so how university spin-off play its role is to position this company in an ecosystem, because it cannot exist by itself. Existing by itself, there is no value. So what makes it special, unique, and also powerful is it is an engine linked to other engines in an ecosystem. So this research paper could do a review on the spin-off ecosystem. He has drawn out the main actors in this new game. Okay, so it is an ecosystem where the university spin-off is supported by other stakeholders, okay, including the universities, including science and technology parks, something like Ranti in Malaysia, MRINTI. They are a research park based in Bukit Jalil. So they provide support to university, spin-off companies, and also other public SME to help them to transform and to upgrade their services and their skill. And we are also supported by public administration. For example, last year, I received the grant from Yayasan Inovasi Malaysia, which is a public body under our Ministry of Women and Community. Okay, so but obviously we do not have any privilege. We still have to went through a lot of the application process, the filtering, the shortlisting. But these are important supports that we have, and indirectly as a university spin-off, we get increased recognition. And that's why a lot of time when we go for grant bidding, we have certain privilege because we were well trained and we had a good reputation. Okay, so we also receive a lot of training from this technology park and other institutions. Okay, and university also often identify funding sources and also investors that we will go to pitch our idea to secure grant to upskill our company. So this is the ecosystem, and this ecosystem help this company to develop. Without them, it will be very hard. It will be like a store in Pasar Malam that we do not get help. But with this ecosystem in place, you can see, it is much easier for a company like such to develop and to further improve their products and services for the public. Okay, so what this ecosystem does is connect us in the university to the business ecosystem actors, which are the funder, the investors, and also people, the marketing firms, and the other private companies who can help us to bring our product to the public. Okay, so in University Science Malaysia, we are under a department called the Center for Innovation and Consultation. So this department, we have advisors specialized in law, we have advisors specialized in policy, and we have advisors specialized in intellectual property who give us advice on how to go about in our business. So that is a privilege that we have in the university because it helps us to cut down the costs that we need to set up the company because we have our lawyer which are readily available, and we have our intellectual property consultants which are readily available offered by the university. Okay, so just to share with you some of the activities that I have done since I registered my spin-off company. So with the setup of this company, I realized that I was doing a lot of things that I previously hadn't done it as a lecturer, okay, which is to walk from the back scene to the front scene. So now I'm actively participating in the marketing activities of the spin-off. I have to stay up front. I have to build my profile in LinkedIn. So those were things that I never imagined I would have done before. And it also benefit me and my students, okay? Because with this new set of activities that I'm working on, I'm bringing my students along. So working with students have certain privilege. One privilege is I can reduce my costs because I no need to employ many permanent staff in my company, which could be very costly. So I do pay my students to do the work according to the standard rate, but at least I no need to commit myself to employ many permanent staff. Okay, and the students, they are so active, so energetic, so they could do as well as any people that I could get from outside from the university. So these are my students. So I bring them to the activities. I bring them when I do training. I pay back I pay them for the time that they have committed, and it opened up opportunities for them to learn. It opened up opportunity for them to witness themselves how a business is run. It opened up an opportunity for them to engage with people in the public. So indirectly, they have gained a lot of valuable experience from this spin-off activity that the university is doing. And through this spin-off, I also built my network with important people in the field. Like this is a picture that I've taken with the Pengarah Unit Pendidikan Khas in Penang, and also his colleagues. And before that, I would never imagine me working with people from the department and people from the ministry. But now I realize that I'm doing actually a lot of work with them. And this sort of helped me to improve my CV and also helped me to expand my network experience with them. Okay, and I also found that now I'm working directly with parents. Previously, I'm staying in the pinnacle of university, but now I'm actually in the public, in the community. So this is one of the parent training workshop that I think we did it in August in Kuala Lumpur. Okay, so these are some of the photo taken during the workshop. And this photo was taken when we trained the PDK teachers. PDK stands for Pemulihan Dalam Community, okay? Community-based rehabilitation. So I was taking this picture with the director or the president of CBR Network Malaysia, which is an NGO actively involved in community-based intervention in Malaysia. Okay, so this is another short video that sum up the activities that we do with the PDK teachers in Selangor. And from this video, you can see the skill of our training and also the activities that we have done, which would not be possible if we do not have a mechanism like the spin-off company. through this video, it showcased what are the things that we could achieve having a right mechanism to commercialize the product. Okay, without that mechanism, it would be impossible for us to get the enough money to actually run the training. And without the company, it was impossible for us to get enough stakeholders for us to make it successful. So spin-off company fill in the gap that university was unable to do just now by having the company combining the stakeholders and to make our module accessible by the teachers. So in that program, the teachers indeed did not need to pay anything. It was funded, but we also create the community to support the community for the teachers. So we have sessions that they have to continue to attend after the program so that they can continue to develop their skills. And we are supporting them with the capacity of this spin-off company. Okay, so that is an idea and also an example what we have achieved through a spin-off company. Okay, so if you have more questions, you can also put it down in the chat box. Okay, now we are moving to the final part of the first slot, which is intellectual property. Oh, okay. So I would like to give an to give an idea of what is intellectual property. I will again bring you back to the start-up of the spin-off company in University Science Malaysia. Okay, wait, we have to go back. Sorry, I tried to wait. Okay, let me close this first. If you are interested to know more about what spin-off company is doing, you can click on the chat box there. I put the link there. I'm also now going to show you the link of the spin-off company in University Science Malaysia. So we are under CIC, which is the Center for Innovation and Consultation in USM. So currently we have 13 spin-off. We have 225 patents. We have 7 industrial design. We have 2,561 copyright and 114 trademarks. Okay, so this summarize like our achievement in University Science Malaysia so far to date. So now I'm going to bring you through some of the charts that shows our achievement. So this sort of present the area of spin-off company that we now have in University Science Malaysia. We can see a lot. 5 companies are related to medical services. So we have companies that produce medical devices. We also have companies that run genetic testing. Okay, and we have polymer engineer company. There are 2 of them. We have aerospace engineer company. We have food technology company. We have ICT company. We have biotech company, agriculture company, and this is education company, which is represented by me. So you can see we are touching on different areas, but we are all supported by the Center of Innovation and Consultation in University Science Malaysia. So these are the company's name if you are interested. Or if you're interested in invest in any of this company, you can also contact the company's CEO. Okay, so let's look at this. Other than that, other important thing that come along would be the intellectual property. This 13 company, they are unique. They are attractive for investors for one reason. They are holding intellectual properties from the universities. Other than that, they are no different from other company outside, no, other shops outside. The unique thing about the university spin-off is because they are holding these certificates, which make them very important and valuable. Okay, so what are these certificates that are important? And it is the same for any of you in the schools or in the private education center. No, if you really want to have an innovation which is compatible and valuable, you have to have the birth certificate for the innovation. So the birth certificate for the innovation can come in a few different formats according to your type of innovation. Okay, so the most important or valuable certificate is patent. Okay, so later I will explain to you what is patent. So patent will be like, platinum certificate, the best certificate that you can go for. So this summarize where University Science Malaysia has patent their product. So most of our products are patent in Malaysia. We also patent it in overseas. Okay, and these are all the different faculties which have patent their products. So later I will explain to you what is patent. So this is industrial design, which is less popular, but it is important for people in the engineering and medical. But in education, I think this will be less relevant to us. Yeah. So what is perhaps most relevant to us is the copyright. Okay, as you can see, we have most number of copyright being found in Universities Science Malaysia. I don't know whether I could find education because everything is grouped together, but School of Education, we also have found many copyright. Yeah, there we are. So to date, the School of Educational Studies in USM, we have found up to 152 copyright. So you can see it is the most common birth certificate that we have for our innovation. Okay. Other than that, we also have trademark. Okay, so I think trademark would be less actually. Yeah. But it is also one very important certificate that you should have if your product is represented by graphic, okay, or by a certain label. So these are a few types of intellectual properties, and holding to this intellectual property is important because they are the asset for your company or the asset for you as an innovator. Okay, now let's go back to our slides. Okay, so I found this table which easily show us the different birth certificates. Okay, patent, copyright, and trademark. So patent is best for inventors because it protects your product. Okay, so you have to tell people what is the component of your product and the steps, the process, and it protect everything. So if other people duplicate same thing as what you are doing, then you can sue them because you hold the patent. So for example, just now, Cikgu Faris, he showed us the poster where he has the process of teaching cooking. So if Encik Faris patent that process and other people copy it, then Encik Faris can sue them because he has patented the process. And the person who has produced another set of teaching module based on that similar process, they will have to pay Encik Faris for his loss. Okay, so that is patent. While copyright is best for author. Is when you have a module which is written, you have the words, and you don't want people to copy you, plagiarize your intellectual written product. Okay, or you even have a video, and you don't want people to simply use your video without paying you. Okay, so you apply for copyright. Okay, and then if people use your video or use your module, print your module without telling you, then you can sue them. That is for copyright. And then trademark is for branding. Okay, for example, for Kamdi, I have that baby logo. So I don't want people to use my baby logo for other things. Okay, to bring a water bottle, to bring a bag, or to produce something irrelevant to my Kamdi training resources. Okay, because I don't want people to misuse that logo. So I trademark it. So if people print a water bottle or a bag with my logo, then I can sue them because they are wrongly representing my logo in other things. Okay, so that is for trademark. So now I'm going to show you the example. I will start with trademark. So for me, myself, I applied 3 trademarks. I applied trademark for the name Kamdi. So Kamdi now is a label that represents the training program that I'm doing. So if people also call their training program Kamdi, then I can sue them because I already used the name and I already applied the trademark. And I also apply the trademark for this baby face. Okay, so other trademark that you can see is like McDonald's, KFC, Burger King. So if I open a store selling burger and I put my logo as McDonald's, the M sign, then McDonald's company can come to tell me to shut down my store because I use their trademark. I cannot use their trademark. Okay, so and then I also apply the trademark for Brainbolt. Okay, so the other education company, they cannot also call their company as Brainbolt. So these are one important step that I use or I do so that I secure these labels to represent my company. Okay, just like what McDonald's did for their M logo and KFC did for the KFC trademark here, the name KFC to represent Kentucky Fried Chicken. So that other company that sell chicken cannot call themselves KFC. So next will be the copyright. So as you can see, I have applied for many copyrights. These are some of them here. I have applied for up to more than 20 copyrights. So for all the modules that I develop, I apply a copyright so that people won't print or photostat my module. If I found people photostat my module, then I can actually give them a letter from my lawyer. Yeah, so that is copyright. So relatively, copyright is more affordable to apply. You apply in Malaysia, we apply to MyIPO, okay, which is the agency that help us to profile or help us to document our intellectual property. So the cost involved, I think, is only less than 100 ringgit. It's between 25 to 75, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. But the cost involved to apply trademark is over 2,000. It could be between 2,000 to 4,000. So that is the differences in the cost and also differences in the purpose or the functions that they serve. So for all of you here, which you already have your module, then the first step is you want to apply for a copyright. You might don't want to go for a trademark unless you want to sell it. But the very first thing that you should do is apply for a copyright. So for example, Mr. Faris already have the C-book access. So this is a very unique name. So after you apply for your copyright for that module, then the next step is to see whether you want to apply for the trademark so that no other teachers or no other people can use the name C-book access. Okay, so that would be the steps to secure your intellectual property. And to apply for copyright, something that you also need to know is if you are a member of a university, whether you are a student, you are a lecturer, or you are just a staff in the university, whatever copyright that you apply belongs to the university, even though you pay for it. Okay, so this is something that maybe a lot of people don't know. Okay, you thought that when you apply for the copyright, you thought that when you apply for the trademark, it's your personal property. It is not. So you have to look back at your workplace agreement, the job offer agreement that you sign at the beginning when you start your work. So in university, for example, University Science Malaysia, when we report for work, we sign for an agreement. In that agreement, it clearly says anything that I do while I work in USM, the product belongs to University Science Malaysia because they pay my money, they pay my monthly salary to do my work. So whatever output that I have belong to University Science Malaysia. Okay, so in other words, if I resign from University Science Malaysia, I go to another university, this intellectual property does not belong to me. It stays in University Science Malaysia. Similarly, when I retire, I cannot bring this with me. It belongs to University Science Malaysia. Even though it is me who go to my IPO to apply, it is me who pay for the application fees. So this is something that you have to check. For those of you who are teachers, whether ultimately the copyright that you apply belongs to the school, belongs to the ministry, or belong to the university that currently you are doing your postgraduate study. So you have to check it up front. So that it doesn't cause issue later on. Okay, so then the next questions that you would probably ask is, so if I want to go to other place to work, or if I have retired, but now I cannot bring my company with me, so how? Okay, so what I have to do is to make an agreement with University Science Malaysia law. So University Science Malaysia will decide how much they want to sell the copyright back to me. Okay, so a negotiation will have to be in place now for me to initiate that so that USM can transfer the copyright back to me. Okay, but I will have to pay lah. Okay, but that is because I have committed to University Science Malaysia, yeah, to be their employer at the very first place. Okay, so this is something that you as an inventor, you have to know so that you will not be caught in a very conflicting situation later on, yeah. Okay, next will be patent. Patents will be like I say, the platinum certificate because it protects everything that you are doing. But patent is less popular because it is the most costly. One application will easily cost 10,000 up to 20,000. Okay, and it only protect you with 15 to 20 years. So after it ends, you will have to apply again. So it will not be very cost effective to pay so much of money. So that's why not many people apply for patentship unless they have very fat pocket lah, then they will do that lah. And important firm, they will also do that. Okay, some sports company, sports device company, or some engineering company, microchip company, they will have to apply for patent because they are dealing with $1 million of business. So 10,000 for them is nothing. They just don't want other people to copy their product. Okay, so even like furniture, you can apply for patent. So nobody can copy your product or design and mass produce it, because you can sue them if they do. Okay, so that will be patent. And one interesting that you want to know about patent is you can actually Google search patents. So like we have Google Image, we have Google Scholar, they also have Google Patents. So if you click on your Google Patents, there will be a search engine that you can go to search for patent. So let's go, just for the sake of interest, let's go to see Google patent. Then you can see what are the things that people have patent. So going there is to see, it's not for you to copy what they are doing, it's for you to know what are the innovation that is already out there. Okay, so for example, I'm interested to see what other innovations are available for sign language. Okay, so I put down sign language because some of you were also looking at sign language related product. So I click, then I can see that there are already 135,000 products which have been patented related to sign language. Okay, and now it seems that the most popular patent is related to the method for machine or for robot to recognize sign language. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Okay, so while they profile the patent, they will have to show the process. Okay, you can see their process. Why this is pop up? You can see their process. Okay, so this is the step that they use to process the sign language recognition. So if you do the same process, then you are violating their patent. They can sue you if you are following the exact process. Okay, so these are the things. So all their draft, they patent it, protect it, so that you can no more do the same thing. So this is why knowledge is important for innovation. If you do not have this knowledge about patentship, you do not have knowledge about what other people have invented, you would maybe easily caught into a trouble because you might accidentally invented something that other people have invented before, and you will be caught in a very serious problem if that person step out and sue you because they say you have used the process that they have patented. Okay, let's look at another example here. Okay, so we can see the steps involved just now, and these steps are different. Okay, so again, if your process of your invention is using the same step, then you cannot anymore because people have patented that steps. Okay, so that is where knowledge comes to place. So it's recommended before you invented anything or before you commercialize your invention, just go through this patent search to see whether any of the things or elements in your products were already patented by others. If your invention is very important and you want to continue to get profit from your invention, then you yourself would look into patenting your invention so that other people cannot copy you. Okay, so that is the importance of intellectual property. Okay, with that, we also come to the end of our first session, yeah? But if you have questions, you can still put down in the chat box. We still have 5 minutes before 11:30. So for this first section, I would like to conclude by saying that, everything, the key to innovation actually start from an idea, or in other words, a dream. So all good things start with a dream becomes a vision, the vision becomes a plan, and the plan becomes a reality. So for all of you who are in the process to realize your innovation dream, I wish you success, journey ahead. Excuse me, and feel free to contact me if you need more information. Now I'm opening the floor for question and answer. So you can unmute your mic if you have some urgent questions that you want to ask, or you can also type down in the chat box. We still have 4 minutes before we end today's session, this morning's session, yeah? And in the second session, we will be talking about presentation. We are talking about participating in innovation competition and also some pitching tips. If no questions, I will pass the session back to Encik Faris.
Yes, Doctor. So we have done with our first slot for today's meeting. So would you like to have a short break before we continue with our second slot, or you want to proceed with the second slot?
Yeah,
Doctor?
I just realized we should stop at 11:50. Why not we take a 5 minutes break?
All right,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so we will have a short break. So we come back at 11:35 morning with our next slot. All right, so please have a break.
Okay, thank you,
Thank you,
everyone.
Doctor. Hello, welcome back, everyone. All right, so we will continue our second slot again with Associate Professor Dr. Lau Hui Min. So, Doctor, please welcome to the stage. The floor is yours, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you, Faris. Okay. So in the first session, we have talked about what is innovation, and we talked about innovation from the university perspective. And we also talked about why suddenly we have this new thing called university spin-off. And we also talked about different types of intellectual property, which is very important for inventor to know and to have. In this next session, we will be focusing on innovation competition and pitching. And I think this afternoon, Mr. Wan is going to also touch on that. And I'm actually very excited to attend his session. I think he will have many fantastic ideas to share as well. Okay, let's move on. So I would first want to know what is your pitching experience. So everyone's pitching experience will be different. So if you don't mind, share with us how it went for your past pitching experience. Whether it's good or whether it's not so good. I welcome you to unmute to tell us, or you can also put down in the chat box, how you felt or your previous pitching experience had been. When you present your innovation idea in conference, in competition, how it went. Let's see if anyone can share their experience here. So I'll give you 30 seconds to recall what was your past pitching experience. I can remember my first pitching experience in an innovation competition. Even though I had prepared for it, but I think I failed miserably. So I think I was not confident with myself. So in University Science Malaysia, I believe in many other universities. So usually before they send us out for innovation competition, we had to went through a few processes. The first is obviously application. So we have to apply, say that we want to go for this competition. And the second thing is we will have to go to the selection interview. So during the selection interview, we will pitch our idea to our internal panel, and then they will select the best team to represent University Science Malaysia. So once they select those teams that they will send off to the competition, we will have our rehearsal, where they again will invite a panel of professors to come to hear us and to guide us so that we can present our ideas better. So university is a very good training ground. And in University Science Malaysia myself, I was very privileged to have the opportunity to learn a lot from the best people in our university. Okay, so it seems like everyone is very shy to tell us what happened to them in their past pitching, but don't worry, I will give you an easier way to respond. So now, just using a Likert scale 1 to 5, tell us how you felt your competency in pitching. Okay, so 1 is you felt you were not ready to do any pitching at all. 5 is if you feel you excel in pitching, presentation. So from 1 to 5, I would like everyone to put it down in the chat box. Give a number to represent your self-rated competency in pitching. Okay, can you do it now? Oh, I see one say, not good if it's in English. Yeah. Guess what? No, in USM, because we were so heavily trained in pitching, a lot of pitching actually start by having a script. So, no, novice presenter, we actually have to force ourselves to memorize the script, just like we did when we participate in storytelling competition in school. So at university, this was also how we did it, at the beginning stage. Until we get more comfortable, then only we move away from the script. But a lot of us, we actually start by having a script. So when you have a script, English or Malay or any other languages is not a problem. So basically, we spend a lot of time preparing the content of pitching. So for many of us, and as far as I know, a lot of us, we did not go to any competition unplanned. Okay, we were heavily planned before we participate in innovation competition. And that was the type of training that USN had planned ahead for us. Yeah, Faris say, last 3 years mostly were conducted virtual pitching. Yeah, so which means like we record ourselves in video, right? Okay, but even though it is virtual pitching, how we design the content of the video is also very important. Okay, which we are going to talk about today. Yeah, so no one is brave enough to give themselves a rating of 1 to 5. Then that's all right. Okay, you can just have the number in your heart. Okay, you no need to share with others. Yeah. Okay, so again, I'm going to bring you down the memory lane to what I did like in 2012 and 2022. Okay, 2012 is when I received the Innovation for Inclusive Development. So for this award, the pitching was done slightly differently. It was through phone call. So at that time, Zoom was not common yet, right? So the panel, what they did is when they select us as the recipient of this innovation award, they shortlist a number of candidates, and then they gave us a phone call. So that was my very first experience is 2012. So I have to be very well prepared, so that I won't stutter and I don't know what to say. I should be able to give very compact information to them through a very single phone call. So that was what happened back in 2012. Okay, and 2020, I participate in this innovation competition called MTE 2020. So Malaysia Technology Expo is one of the top 3 innovation competition in Malaysia. Okay, so the award is very important for a lot of us in the university. Yeah, so if we are going to try on innovation, that will be our target. Okay, to receive an award in MTE. So again, USM had a lot of training before they sent us off. Okay, and then we will be given the guidelines of what to say, and we have the rehearsal to practice saying it, and then we have to do revision on our points, on our script before we go on that competition. So on the actual day, we have to set out a booth. I think same with all of you who have participated in innovation competition before, and the judges will come. And we will be given 5 minutes, okay, to tell them all the valuable information about our innovation. Okay, so I was very grateful that in that MTE, I received 3 top awards. Okay, so that was my best experience so far. And that was just before when we had the the COVID, yeah, the what do you call it, the MCO, the movement restrict control. So so and then everything moved on online, like what you say, yeah. But I can see that I can see that the physical presentation is going to come up again, because a lot of competition that I'm seeing, I can see that they are announcing that they will have the physical mode again. Yeah. So this year I participate in this competition by SEAMEO SEN, okay, which I'm very grateful again for them to recognize my work. So this competition was done through virtual presentation, which I sent them a video, which was actually the very first video that you saw in the morning when I talked about my experience in inventing the product and my experience of using that product in practice. Okay, so that was the video that I sent to compete for SEAMEO SEN SEIA award. Okay, so now to move on, I will just bring you through a few important innovation competition in Malaysia. So in University Science Malaysia, we frequently participate in many local competition or in conferences that have the innovation competition. Not many conferences, they have innovation competition. Okay, but there are a few prestigious competition that USM see as an important benchmark platform for our innovation. So I'm going to walk you through some of these that we regard as the platform for the gods of innovation, okay, which is so important that we actually literally spend months to prepare before we participate. Okay, so one of it is called Pencipta. Okay, this year they have it in Kelantan. So I think USM will also won many awards here. So when we go, we are aiming for 100% matter return. Okay, so that was our goal. And most of the time, we get at least 80 to 90% goal. Okay, because we literally very, very well prepared when we go, yeah, because we have set it as our annual agenda. So this year, the team that went, they also came back here with a very good result. And another important competition that we usually attend is the MTE. Okay, so MTE, I think they have it twice in every 2 years, yeah, every 2 years. So next year they will have it in March. Okay, so and then this is one of the top competition arena that usually we will also send our strongest team to attend. And they also have the Youth Innovation Award, which is kind of interesting, yeah, which is what you can bring your students to attend. Okay, so it will be the one of the top platform in Malaysia that showcase the best innovation from private and also from university. And then the next one will be the ITEC. Okay, the next ITEC will be in May 11 and 12. Okay, and they also have the Young Inventors Exhibition. So it is also for any of you who your students have produced fantastic work, you can participate as well. Okay, so these are a few important ones that we attend, and because these competitions are recognized in our university ranking. Okay, so now next we are going to talk about the process. I think the process might not be new here to many of you. Obviously, when we want to participate in innovation competition, is always start by filling up an application form, then we produce the video, and then we conduct the pitching. Okay, so what is the first step? The first step is know the rules, right? If you want to win, we have to first know the rules. So this is the same whether it's innovation competition or in sport competitions, following the rules, following the marking rubric will be the secret of winning. Okay, so for example, in empty ink competition, they in their brochure, they tell us what are the things that they are looking for. Okay, so these are the 7 aspects that they want in the product submitted to a competition. The impact. So how do you show them the impact of your innovation? You have to show us how many people have you changed their life through this innovation. Okay, and you have to show them whether your innovation has changed any policy and so on. Obviously, this will gain you better marks. So they are looking at the impact. The second thing is they are looking at the originality. Okay, how do you prove them originality? So this will be back to whether you have copyright, whether you have patent. So if you have copyright, you gain certain marks. If you have patent, you gain more marks because patent is showing that all your process are original. Okay, so that is what they are looking for. Okay, approach is again to see whether it is something different or something that people have been doing and you are just duplicating it in another format. Okay, so they are looking at whether this is totally a new idea that no one has thought before. Okay, status will be how complete is your product. Is this just an idea? Is this just a draft? Or is it just they call it the alpha beta version, which means not the final version? Or is it something that you already sell it to the public? Okay, so they have also a system to capture that. So you have to show it in your submission that which is the status. And of course, the higher status you are, the marks will be more. Okay, scalability and replicability is how other people can benefit from your product. Is it easy for your product to be used by others? Okay, so for example, I have my teaching module. If other people from Thailand, from Vietnam, they want to use that module, is it easier for them to translate it? Okay, so for my case, yes, because my module predominantly use pictures. I only have very simple wordings. So it's very easy for any people who want to translate. They can approach me, express their interest, and then we can sign the relevant agreement and they can replicate it. Okay, so this is also something that they want to look at. No, it's not that something that only you can do, other people cannot do. Then the impact will be less. Okay, functionality is does it have a purpose or is it extra? No, if it doesn't serve a purpose, it doesn't solve someone's problems, then what's the point of having that invention even though it's a great idea? Okay, and lastly is only the presentation. So we have to make sure we cover all these aspects. Yeah. Okay, so this is an example of the application that I sent in. So, and I prepared this application based on all the 7 aspects that they say to make sure that I address what they want. So the first one is impact. So I tell them that I have done that training and the training benefit how many teachers, and then what is the gain of knowledge that the teacher experienced after they receive my training. Okay, so this is a very short executive summary that gives them the information that they want. And also tell them that this grant has helped USM to secure 4 research grants. So it has the value of helping the community. It also has the economic value. Okay, and next is the original. So I have to tell them how my resource is different from other existing resource. So I say in this resource, we use a specific approach to design our module. So this approach were not used commonly by others. And we use a storytelling method. We create a character in our training program. And based on this character, we deliver all the strategies that we could use to help someone with autism like him. Okay, so that is how I tell the organizer the originality of my product. Okay, then approach is basically the way I do it. Okay, and then I say when I do it, I want I want the teachers to know naturalistic technique. Means they don't need to use a lot of materials, something. They just need to learn strategies that they could use immediately. Okay, and I present using simple and easy to understand language. Okay, so status is we tell them how confident we are with this particular method. And again, status here also related to this TRL. So TRL has 9 levels. TRL1 means you just have the idea. TRL2 is you have drafted the idea or so on. So TRL9 means our process of innovation has completed. Okay, so this is an example of how I present my innovation idea in the format of an executive summary for the application. Okay, and I also touch on the theory that I use. I think this also would help me to gain some extra points here, because it shows that my innovation idea didn't come from nothing. It actually is grounded on some principles and theories which are scientifically oriented. Okay, so this is an example of my innovation and what a summary, the application. So this summary is important because a lot of the time the judge is reading on this summary before they select or shortlist you. And this is the poster that I prepare for that competition. So the poster will be something more from the summary. So the poster, we also design it or structure it according to the points that they want. Because we know originality is very important, so we put it on the top, and we also introduce what this product is, what are the problems that the product can solve, what is the benefit. Okay, so this gives more information than the executive summary. Okay, and we also show what is our technology readiness, what is our achievement, and then what is our intellectual property status, who are our business partners, what is the commercial potential, what is the impact that we want to create. Okay, so this sort of summarize all the key points that the competition organizer want. Okay, and also using a lot of infographic. So I use this infographic to sort of to present what are the things that my program have. So my program has the book, has some videos to teach the parents how to improve their child's communication. And I also have some activities that teachers and parents can do to help them to learn. Okay, so using infographic will be a plus point. Okay, so you have seen that video before. So if you would like to see again, you can also always go to YouTube. I already put it up in the YouTube. Okay, so the next bit will be pitching. Okay, so pitching. So and I think this is something that a lot of you would have done as well when you have participated in any innovation competition. So I'm sure your booth will be even better than me lah. Okay, but for those who haven't got the chance to participate in any innovation competition and you are looking for ideas, that I can share with you some of the tips that I have done lah. Okay, so this will be rather a standard method we are doing it, yeah. Our USN, our USN method lah. Okay, so obviously is to make your booth attractive, because in a single expo such as MTE, there will be thousands of exhibitors. So we want to make our exhibition things more attractive. So one way to make attractive is to have some interactive elements. Okay, for me, I use the Wheel of Fortune. So I had some questions and then they answer, and then they can play the Wheel of Fortune to get a prize. Yeah, so that is some interactive elements. So some of you might have even better idea than that. So we have the graphic representation. I have my project videos, montage. I have the module where they can just go in and check and see. Okay, I have my flyers. I have my module readily that they can see the end product. Okay, and I also have this wall of fame. That shows our achievement. This is not wall. I don't have a wall because the booth that I have do not have a wall. Okay, so I have to use this to create my pseudo wall of fame. Okay, so because we are usually only given a small table, right? So we have to carefully plan the way to make our exhibit materials visible to others. So I think using boxes like this to raise up the level of our exhibit materials is quite a useful technique lah. Okay, and having stand that help us to show the exhibit materials is also very important. Yeah, and having some lights can also make it more attractive okay, but of course the design will vary according to the type that product that you have lah. But I feel this is something that I have tried and it was quite easy to do it because those boxes are empty boxes. And I just wrap it up with nice paper, yeah. And those stand I could buy it from Eco Shop. Okay, it's rather economic. Okay, even the lights are rather economic. So, but if I'm going to do it again, that was a design 2 years ago lah. Now I probably will do it differently. Okay, because now we have even more ICT thing that we can use here to showcase our materials. We even can have all this 3D thing, that make it even more attractive. Okay, so this is an example of what I did lah, but I'm quite shy because I have to acknowledge it was not really the best lah. Okay, so now let's come to talk about presentation. So I think a good presentation, including pitching in a innovation competition, it can't run away from these 4 criteria. Okay, informative. You have to convey enough information, important information which is related to your invention. And when you are in a competition, they didn't want to hear anything other than those criteria that they have decided in the evaluation rubric. So how do you plan your content? Very simple. Just answer every criteria that they have in the evaluation rubric. Okay, so usually innovation competition, they would say to you, what are the elements or criteria they are looking at. So plan your pitching content according to those criteria to make sure you just like we answer examination questions, so that you have answered the questions that they want. Okay, don't drag it, because usually judges in innovation, they have to mark more than 20 or even 50 themes in a day. So they are loaded with information. So they don't want to hear your grandmother's story. They want you to give them the exact point that they can give you marks. Okay, so you have to be very precise. Okay, so like I share with you in USM, we spend months or weeks looking through the script that we have here to ensure that we are precise. Engaging. Okay, like I say, the judges have marked so many people, they can't even remember who we are or even the invention that we are. But we would like them to have some special experience that help them to relate to what we are doing. Okay, so we have to make them involved and we have to make it entertaining so that it makes them even even can remember us better. So I think these are important things that you really have to plan ahead so that you include them in your presentation. Okay, so these are some of the pitching framework, which is not only specific to innovation competition. I think these are the standard rules in all pitching, okay, which I randomly take out from at the internet. But I found this is very relevant. That's why I put it down here. Yeah, you can actually access it from this internet HubSpot. Yeah, this is the reference. Okay, so I think I would very much agree to their recommendation, which is to first start with a problem. Later, we are going to see a award-winning pitching. Okay, and while watching that video, I would need you to actually use this as a way to assess the presentation. So start with a statement or question about the problem that you want to solve. What is the problem? Like Madam Chia say, the problem is students do not know the steps of doing sewing. So that is the problem. So you can actually present the problem by using some interview quote that people say, some questions or some statistics to show them how serious is the problem. Next, value statement. You tell them that, okay, this problem is there. No, we need a solution. So how valuable is the solution? Make it action-oriented, make it outcome-focused. Tell them that you have an idea that you can solve this problem. And then only highlight what is your idea, and in this highlight, you have to show them how unique is your idea compared to what is already available or what other people is doing. Okay, so this is showing them how you do it, and then provide proof that you have done it and you have the validation. So like for my case, I have done research on it, I have published my research on it, and I have recorded that the teachers actually gained 30% increase in their knowledge. So that is my proof point. Okay, customer story is you have other people have used it, then you want them to share your story. For example, in one of the video that I showed you earlier, I have other people, teachers, therapists who attended my training. I get them to share their stories. So this is to make it more real, more personal, like, it's really working, listening to people who has actually used it. And then you might want to close the pitching with some questions, okay? And to engage or to invite the audience to interact with you. So that is sort of a gold standard lah. So now we are going to watch a video. It's a video that had won a £100,000 award. Okay, so if you look at it, you might thought that, oh, I could do it better than him. Such a young lad, a young guy presenting his idea, but he won 100,000. Okay, so let's look at him and his steps of presenting, and let's identify some key points that are aligned with the gold standard that I presented in the previous slide. Okay, so now while you're watching this video, I would like to invite you to put down those points that you have observed in the chat box for us to discuss after the video. Okay, so let's watch this award-winning pitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, the CEO of Block One, Brendan Bloomer.
Hello, everyone. We're so glad to have you here. 90 teams representing over 44 countries. So congratulations to everybody and everything that's built, whether you're up here in the top 10 or not.
EO Shield, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's kick off some finalists. You've got 3 minutes on the clock. Go.
Blockchain is terrifying. If you're a small business running a smart contract, you never know who the next person calling your code is going to be. Maybe they're...
Sorry, I turn on the subtitle.
And everything that's built, whether you're up here in the top 10 or not.
Let me turn on the subtitle for us, yeah?
EO Shield, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's kick off some finalists. You've got 3 minutes on the clock. Go.
Blockchain is terrifying. If you're a small business running a smart contract...
Okay, this is his slide, okay, which is just a blank screen with one question.
You never know who the next person calling your code is going to be. Maybe they're a hacker trying to exploit a weakness in your C++ implementation. Maybe they're a somewhat shady character working for a terrorist organization or an organized crime ring.
Okay, this guy is talking about coding. He is a software engineer and he's going to talk about how people can crack into our system, okay? He's going to design a coding software which counterpart that.
You don't know who you're engaging with until the moment that code starts to run. And to make matters worse, when it's done running, there's no taking it back. Blockchain is forever. So before you engage in an action, you should know who you're interacting with. EOS Shield is a managed security service distributed on the EOS blockchain that allows developers and users to understand who they're interacting with. The core of EOS Shield isn't some flashy UI. It's a single line of code that every developer could include.
Okay, so we can see in the beginning, he started by talking about a problem. Okay, the problem is people got into your system. Okay, which is the very scary problem that a lot of firms are facing. They don't want people to hack into their system. So he started by giving that statement that many people could relate to that fear for people to hack into our system, steal our information, or collapse our system. Okay, then he offered the solution.
In a smart contract. It reaches out to our smart contract and queries a reputational database that has a list of known malicious users. These users are ranked based on a kind of CVE score describing the risk involved in interacting with them. So for example, if a user has been known to participate in denial of service attacks or has recently stolen money from another contract, you can have your contract automatically refuse to engage with them and fail the action immediately.
Okay, obviously we didn't know what is the thing that he said because we are not in that area. Okay, but what he was trying to say is he has a system that were able to detect who were trustable and who were not trustable. So the system will be able to filter that particular person who was trying to get into our system, whether he had a bad record of stealing others' information. Okay, so that was the solution that he offered from that software. And then he gave example.
EOS Shield provides a layer of security not just for developers, but also for users. We keep track of contracts that are running malware based off of signatures and off of the accounts. So say there's a gambling contract that lies about its odds and says you have a 1 in 10 chance of winning when you really have a 1 in a million. This gets logged in our database. And as an end user, the interaction is simple. You can go to this page, you just type in the account, and you get a judgment straight out of our distributed application that tells you whether or not the account is known to be malicious. So where does this data come from? Well, there are two sources for the information. The first is really something that can only happen with blockchain. We have a reporting mechanism whereby any user who has a problem with a smart contract can say that, and developers can kind of use this report statistic to decide what level of trust they want. There's no centralized authority here. You just query the smart contract, and if there are 1,000 people complaining about an account, maybe you shouldn't interact with that account. Alternatively, and I think this is the coolest part of our application and the best business model, we've also implemented not just a blacklisting system, but a sort of whitelisting system, a security certification system. This replicates what we've seen as a successful business model in the internet world of SSL certificates. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and a smart contract operator can make money to sustain a smart contract by selling certifications to other developers. A developer can say, I've built code, can you audit it? And then after an audit, it gets added into this list of trusted contracts. Users can then say, I only want to interact with contracts that have been approved. I want to be as safe as possible. Or contracts can say, I only want to interact with users who have proven they have an identity to this trusted third party. Essentially, we bring a...
Okay, I will pause here. So you can see that after he say how he can solve the problem, then he gave example on exactly how the system work. So I think he started with telling us the problem, telling us how he could solve the problem, and convince us by actually showing how he is solving the problem. So that is how this young man has won the 100,000 to support his innovation. Okay, so let's see what the other people have mentioned. Okay, I'm using QR code that link to video to show the steps ahead to prompt the students. Okay, so that is Madam Chia sharing about her innovation. Okay, so did he tell about his problem? Okay, so it's likely that he did, yeah? So did he tell the value of his innovation, how the innovation can solve the problem? Yes, he did. Did he show us how he did it? Yeah, he did. Okay, did he has proof points? This one we are unsure because we didn't watch until the end, yeah? So for you who are very interested, you might want to see it on your own, yeah? Whether he do this at the end that help him to support 100,000 pounds, yeah? But at least we see that no, he was following this formula. Even though you see he didn't wear coat with tie, his slides were even so simple, there was nothing, but the pitching was impactful because he say the right content. Okay, so that is an example. So, okay, so I actually prepared 2 photos here that we could practice. Okay, so no, maybe we could do that. No, later we will go to see some video first. Okay, we will see some videos, and then if we have time, we will come back. Yeah. Okay. So I would like you to show you this video that tell us the format of the pitching. Okay, this video show us the format, the steps, yeah. And this I taken it from YouTube as well. And the original purpose of this video is to show elevator pitch. So elevator pitch is actually a type of pitch where we try to sell ourselves in the shortest amount of time. So the scenario will be imaging lah. Okay, if we are working in a company, and then in the morning, one day when we step into the lift, our big boss was there. So how do you sell your expertise and what you know and how good you are to your big boss? How do you impress him so that in this 30 seconds or 1 minute of going up in the elevator, you can give the best impression to him about yourself. So let's look at this example, which I think the idea is same as innovation pitching.
How to perfect the elevator pitch. If you happen to run into your ideal employer or business partner in an elevator, or anywhere else for that matter, you'll have about 30 seconds or less to wow them. Here's how to do it. You will need skills or ideas, a list of descriptive phrases, a description of your qualifications, and practice. Optional, a mirror. Step 1. Brainstorm a list of phrases that describe you and cross off any cliches or catchphrases. Keep only the most unique and honest statements. Step 2. Craft a description of qualifications that you can share in 30 seconds or less. Write the pitch like you speak. This will make it easier to deliver and make it sound more authentic. Step 3. Practice your pitch on friends and family. Ask for feedback and adjust your pitch. It will become natural by doing it over and over. Use a mirror to pitch yourself. If you can't look yourself in the eye, how can you engage someone else? Step 4. Make your pitch about the needs of your listener. Talk about the problems facing their industry that you are uniquely positioned to solve. Step 5. Describe your value in solving these problems. Step 6. Allow room for dialogue. Most people don't like to be talked at, so be conversational and show an interest in them. Step 7. Ask for something, a business card, a phone call, or permission to send your resume. The point of your pitch is to break the ice and generate interest, but you need to ask for the next step. Did you know, as of 2009, the Taipei Financial Center in Taiwan featured the world's fastest elevator, running at a top speed of 39 miles per hour.
Okay, that was just a fun fact, yeah? Okay.
How to perfect the elevator pitch.
Okay, so we can see this video clearly summarize the step and also the points that I mentioned. First, a lot of us are not natural presenter. Okay, so it will be always good to prepare, to start with a script and then practicing the script. While you're practicing it, you will try to use your own words rather than memorizing it, as you have more experience, so that it sounds more natural. Okay. Next, you have to tell exactly what is the problem that we are facing, how you could solve the problem, and the evidence of you solving the problem. And also a very important point is to engage your audience. Okay, ask them questions so that they can chip in and they become like part of your pitching rather than just your listener. Okay, so I think these are the winning tips lah, I would say. Yeah. Okay, so with that, perhaps we can just look at this. Okay, I think this will be less interesting. Yeah. Let's look at this. So let's look at this and we go through this exercise here to prepare those points that could help us to prepare a pitch for this product. So let's imagine this is a product that we designed to help people with visual problem. Okay, so what is the problem? Anyone, would you able to unmute? Or anyone who is teaching students with blind, I also encourage you to actually unmute to talk to me. Yeah? Okay, how about Mr. Faris? Mr. Faris?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, Mr. Faris. Okay, so let's do this together. Okay, Mr. Faris?
Okay.
Okay, so Mr. Faris, what do you think is the problem?
Based on my project, innovation project, or what?
Based on this picture. Let's imagine that this is an innovation that you developed.
Mm-hmm.
What is the problem that we are seeing here? What is the problem that make the inventor invent this?
What do you call it? Problem is the youngest, the youth right now like to a simple device to play a game. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. The problem is they have device, this augmented reality device that they use in gaming. So, but can we use the same device to help people who are blind?
No.
We don't know. Okay, but this is a problem that if we could use the same device to help people who are blind, That would be very good. Okay, so previously people who are blind or visual impaired, we are using visual amplification, using lenses to help them to see better. Okay, but could we actually create or tap on this augmented reality technology to help them to see, okay, or to feel the environment around them? So that would be the question that you throw out. Since we have this technology, can we transfer it to help people who are blind? So that would be the problem that you say, to attract the audience. Okay, the value statement would be, if this could be used to help people who are blind, then they could see, okay, either virtually, even though it's virtually, but they could see and they could feel the environment around them. Okay, so, and then you have to describe how you do it. What is the technology behind, and what is the steps? And then how this person can use that in the real life. And then you have to show us proof that this person has used it and this device has helped him to do what? Going upstairs, navigating a neighborhood, how you program it so that he can navigate the neighborhood, and then listening to him talking about his experience of using, and then you ask questions, like to the audience or to your judge. Okay, so that is just a simple example of how we can pitch our invention using this method. Okay, thank you, Mr. Faris, for being part of this discussion.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, next, other than just now we talked about the content of pitching. Okay, now we will talk about the quality of pitching. So in these coming 2 slides, I'm going to show you 2 videos, okay, that show different way of us presenting. So now we are going beyond the content. So content, we already know, we state the problem, we state the problem value, we say how we do it, the proof, the story, and the engaging part. We know this is the content that we have to prepare, okay? But now let's look at the way we are saying it out. Okay, so there are 2 different videos, show you 2 different ways to say it out. And after that, we will discuss, which one is better and why it is better. Okay, let's look at the first video. This is taken from a film. I haven't watched it. I actually don't know what film is before, but I just taken it because it shows an example of pitching. Now let's look at the quality. What make this pitching good or not good? Okay.
Here you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, electric cars. They're totally gay. It's true. I don't mean that they're homosexual gay, but I do mean your parents are the chaperone at the dance gay, right? You tuck it in and wear it real high gay. I don't want to disrespect anybody because I'm not about that, but I think we're understanding what we're trying to talk about here, right? I mean, honestly, the Nissan Spit, really? It screams this. Oh, here we go. The Hyundai Pomegranate, right? The Chevy Fingerprint. Now, look at this. The 1966 Ford GT350. You want to roll up in that one, Hoss? The 1965 Pontiac GTO, completely awesome. The 1970 Hemi Cuda took more virginities than Francis Albert Sinatra. What are we suggesting here? We're talking about taking the benefits of electric transportation, but combine them with the rock and rollness and the sexiness that the Dodge current muscle car models have. Nicholas?
We believe we can produce the technology to incorporate an electronic motor in your current models. But with the aggressive sound character, the exhilarating vibration character, the complete visceral experience that we've all grown to know and love in the Dodge Challenger and Charger lines.
Guys, we love our current electric models. That said, we also agree there's a market for what you're pitching. But if you're asking Dodge to invest in your pursuit of this concept, what do you have that we don't?
Nick Brennan.
Okay, so this is the first video. Like just now we saw how these two men pitching their idea to a group of the top people here in a vehicle company. Let's look at the second video.
Wow, imagine running into you here right now. What are the chances, right? I mean, so foreign, like alien, right? Speaking of aliens, I have been working on this idea about a pet alien. Sort of like Alf, but more like Mork. Nanu, except he's not in the form of a human. More like a gnarly dust bunny with a mullet. But he doesn't eat cats. Instead, he loves cats. His best friend Ted is a cat. Kind of like a Garfield, but he doesn't like lasagna.
Oh my God.
I think he likes chicken instead of fish, which is weird because he's a cat. I mean, you would think he likes fish. Anyways, Mario, he's a plumber and he's friends with Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi?
The alien pet. That's the name of the show. Chi-Chi and Mimi. Oh, and he's Italian.
The plumber?
No, silly. The alien. Who ever heard of an Italian plumber? I mean, come on.
That is my therapist. You should give her a call.
Therapist? Therapist. Of course! A therapist! He can be an alien.
Okay, so let's have these two. We have watched these two videos. Let's compare them. Which one do you think is the winning speech? Is the winning picture? The first one, let's call it A, or the second one, B. Okay, is it the A? Which one do you like better? Or which one, if you are a judge, which one do you think is the winning pitch? A or B? Okay, all of you, without doubt, you have chosen A. Okay, so yeah, I think I can see all of you have chosen A. So I would have chosen A as well. Okay, and we can see that how A and B, they are so vastly different. Okay, what is about A that you like? Okay, what is it about A that you like? Okay, maybe if I could invite Madam Jia. Madam Jia, can you unmute to tell me what do you think about A?
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, I think A is well prepared and with all the audio and the video, so everybody will understand what he's talking about.
Were they talking very fast?
No.
No.
I think everybody can understand what are they talking. B is quite fast and I think the location is also not suitable in a list.
Yeah, yeah. But sometimes you just don't know because your inventor or the minister of education might be just at that time walk into the lift and you were there. So you have to be ever ready to pitch your idea to someone who is important. Yeah. But Madam Chia, I think you are right because the first one we can see that they were well prepared. Can we say that? They were well prepared because they have their slides ready and the slide were actually supporting what they say. And every word that they say was spot on and is about the content. They stopped by talking about the problem. What was the problem, Madam Chia?
Problem about the vehicle.
What's problem with the vehicle?
I think it's the shape.
Yeah, true. They said before that a lot of electronic car, the shape is very not attractive.
Yeah.
It's too cute, like a rabbit, like a cat, and they use rabbit and cat to represent that. And you see, these are all very masculine men. So straight away, they were very, they become alert and then they agree with that comparison. Okay.
Yes.
So here they already win from the beginning. And what is the solution that they offer? They say they are going to make something different, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So they are going to actually help this company to produce electronic car that use classic, very classic and cool car design. Okay.
Yeah.
So the driving an electric car doesn't need to be like driving a boring car. It can also be very cool, be very sporty. Okay. So that is the solution that they offer this company. And they proved to this company that they could do it because they have this person who is the expert in building the system that they could integrate into their car. Okay, so we can see how step by step they are pitching their idea to a group of people. These people could be the investor or could be the judge in your case by following the formula that we have discussed. And we can see that they are winning our heart as well because all of us vote for them. Okay. And then, for comparison, this girl was very unprepared. Okay. And she even said everything which was out of topic. No, she was talking about her pet, she was talking about alien, which didn't concern the person who is listening to her. And the person become very confused and even suggests her to see a therapist. Okay, so we can see the drastic difference between these two pitching and the impact that they make. Okay, thank you to Madam Chia for being part of the discussion just now, yeah? Okay, so that is that's a comparison to talk about pitching quality. Okay, so I think with that, we actually coming to the end of this session. But I encourage you to ask me questions, any part of this you want me to elaborate more, please feel free to do so. Okay, so you can contact me at lohn@usn.my. Okay, and you also can scan this code if you want to connect with me in LinkedIn. Please feel free to do so. Okay, so now I would like you to actually, we can have a brief Q&A session before the end of this session. Maybe we could actually spend like 10 minutes on Q&A. So anyone, you have any questions about innovation or if any part of the presentation today that you want me to elaborate, please feel free to do so. Okay, you can also scan this QR code to go to our website, or you can just put down Brainbow USM in Google, and you will be able to go into the website of my spin-off company. And then if you are a Facebook user, okay, you can also scan this QR code and register, not register, I no need register, just add us or follow us, okay, in our ComD community, which is a platform that we share information, yeah, about what are the programs or resources that we have. Okay, so feel free to join us, and we welcome you to be part of our ComD community. Okay, so yeah, and if you have any questions, it's time for you to unmute or to put it down in the chat box. Yeah, One has one question. One, would you want to unmute? Mr. One or Incheck One?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah. Okay. Just one question. A question from speaker to speaker after this. Okay. Okay. My question, doctor. Do USM have any CSR or any grant for teacher in Malaysia for doing any innovation? Because once I'm viral for my innovation before, a lot of university call me except USM. So I just want to ask whether USM got just let us know for our teachers to have briefly or anything to our innovation for education. Yeah, that's all. Doctor.
Okay, so it's Incheck One, yeah, who is our next speaker later, yeah. I'm actually looking forward to attend your session. I have seen your introduction in the Facebook, and it's very attractive, yeah. I think it calls me to actually come to attend your session later. So Incheck One is talking about whether USM have grant to support teachers who want to do invention or innovation. And I would say the reason USM didn't do that is because USM has been very fair and honest. So you might want to double think. Those universities that approach you, what is the reason they are doing that? Okay, this I think is a very real issue because what we know is, like I mentioned, anything that you do with a university, there is the possibility that it ultimately belongs to the university. So that is something that you have to be very careful, even though if you are a member of the university. So you don't want ultimately your product become a copyright of university so and so, especially when they say they will funded you. So when they funded you, you use their funding, and you use their funding to apply for copyright, for intellectual property, then that automatically is signed under their wing. Okay, so you have to be careful. So that is the reason why University Science Malaysia, we don't actively go to look for teachers who do innovation and to sponsor them, because we know that is unfair. Okay, but the story will be different if the teachers is a member of our faculty. Okay, whether our students or whether it's our lecturer, then because they have signed the contract with USM from the beginning, they have agreed to surrender whatever they work on to the university, because that is part of their agreement as a member of the university. So it's clear cut. So like me, everything that I do is belong to the university. If I want to commercialize anything, I have to buy back that copyright from the university, even though everything is what I do. It's like yeah. So you can see the condition here. But in other words, so one thing is is the protection that whenever we accept any collaboration, we have to know the intention of them coming, and also we have to know what is the boundary, okay? And we also have to know who are the owner of the ultimate product. So this is one thing that have to be declared first from the beginning. Otherwise, it will be very messy at the end. Okay, the second thing is USM, we do have something called community and university collaborative grant. Okay, so if there are teachers who are who has very big heart and they want to share their invention to the public, okay, so we have something that we call university and community collaboration grant, okay, that we together can apply. For example, we can both be the members of the project and I would apply, and then we will use the grant money together to do something for the community. Okay, and usually this is project based. Okay, we can help you to use your products we invent, or not we invent, it's more like we are doing community projects. So but we will be using your product, but we don't own your product. So that is probably another way we could do. So for this, the difference is from the beginning, USM is with the intention that this grant is for the community. We just want to do something for the community. We are not coming with the intention to get your innovation. Okay, we just helping you to provide you with a support so that this innovation can be used for the public. Okay, so that is how USM currently is working on at the moment. And the third thing is obviously USM, we now have opening for special education lecturer. So for any teachers with interest to join us, please feel free to do so, because we really have a very supporting ecosystem to help you to pursue your innovative ideas. If you really like to make this to be your prioritized journey in your career. So we are very grateful, and we would like to open this opportunity to anyone who would like to apply to be a faculty member of University Science Malaysia. But again, like I say, then you have to know that your invention would become USM invention. But again, like I say, I'm very happily to do so, because there is no other way I could get the support that I enjoy at the moment without being a member of University Science Malaysia. Okay, so that is the third thing. And the fourth thing is for those of you who are doing postgraduate study, then you really also need to think. So for my postgraduate student, unless it is a top-down project from me, if they are coming out with an invention themselves, usually I won't be asking them to apply copyright. Because by right, if they are a student in USM and they apply the copyright at that instant, that copyright can become USM copyright. Okay, which means they don't have the right to sell any invention from that product after they graduate. If they want to sell, they have to first write to USM. And what happens is transfer of copyright can cost more than 10K. Okay, if you want to buy back that copyright from USM, the cost might be more than 10K. So if those of you who are doing your postgraduate in a moment, then you want to think, or you want to check with your institution, what is their take on that? Otherwise, whenever you fill in the form with the name of that university, it might automatically make that university to hold your copyright instead of yourself. Okay, so these are the 3 points just to answer the question from Inche Wan. Mr. Wan, do we have anything more that maybe you can also share with us from your experience?
Okay, thank you, Doctor. why I ask this question, because I'm really worried regards to this issue, because most of the teacher that I knew, they let go their innovation to another university to university, and there is where there's never just joining any competition with the university, but the product will not be be developed to another next level. So I believe after this, to all teachers, we need to renew our uh, heart. What heart is our what should we do to our innovation, right? Because for me, once I'm viral, I'm doing my innovation. Every university in Malaysia, even one in Singapore and one's in Thailand, they contact me, and they want to collaborate with me regarding to my innovation. So the problem is, as Dr. told us before, we will sharing all the our innovation are taken by university. So we need to realize that this is the important info for our student. Yeah. Okay, that's all, Doctor. See you next session.
Yeah, see you at 2 a.m. Okay. All right. So with that, I think I'll pass if you don't have any more questions, I will pass back the floor to Mr. Faris here from SEAMEO. Back to you, Mr. Faris.
All right. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much. Such a insightful information from you. So I believe that all of us learned many things from your lecture. So as you said, everything starts with a dream, which is an idea. Dreams become vision, vision become plan, plan become reality. So I think that's the best word that we can be replace the innovation. What is? And then you just mentioned about the process of innovation in university. So it is starting with the usability testing, the documentation, use of innovation, and the commercialize. And the important thing is innovation is about the pattern, about the copyright and trademark, as it will be our protection for our innovations. And it's very important to the innovators out there. And then I really attracted to the process that you've been mentioned about the application, about the poster, infographic, and about the pitching framework. And I think most of the teachers are not knowing what is the element that they have to do in the pitching framework. So I think that's covered all the things about the innovation from the university perspective, Doctor. So I think that just end of our second slot for this afternoon. So I think it's now time for the lunch break. And so we will back again with our next speaker at 2 p.m. Malaysia time. So I welcome everyone on Zoom and viewers from YouTube and Facebook to grab your lunch. So please welcome. And once again, thank you, Doctor, for the great sharing. So see you in the third slot this evening, Doctor.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Mr. Faris, and thank you to all of you. Okay, have a good lunch. See you soon.
Okay, all right. See you soon. Bye. All right, welcome back again to all participants on Zoom, YouTube, and Facebook in Virtual Bootcamp Series 3 Unleash the Disability Inclusive Education Innovators. Now, we will continue with our last slot with the second speaker, and I would like to introduce Mr. Wan Muazzam Wan Abidin, Innovation Teacher from Sekolah Kebangsaan Klang, Selangor, Malaysia. Mr. Wan Muazzam has been a special education teacher at Sekolah Kebangsaan Klang, Selangor, Malaysia since 2009. He received his bachelor's degree in Science of Forestry and major in Recreation and Park Management from University Putra, Malaysia. He obtained his diploma in special education from Institute Perguruan Ilmu Khas. He has 14 years of professional experience in special education. He is a special educator with a different perspective on his student achievement. He is looking forward to his students' ability to participate in various programs and be able to do anything as ordinary people in the community. For him, the most important thing is to help his students to achieve their dream. This is a pure value in themselves that must always be instilled in them. And before I invite Mr. Wan Muazzam, let's watch this video.
Kasi kaya distracted na sa call. Sa inyo siguro hindi ko masyadong hindi ko alam ba baka set up talaga.
Perjalanan ini terasa sangat menyedihkan. Sayang engkau tak duduk di sampingku kawan. Banyak cerita yang mestinya kau saksikan di tanah kering bebatuan.
All right, now I would like to invite Mr. Wan Muazzam Wan Abidin to start his lecture that he will share the innovation from the school perspective. And now please welcome to the stage Mr. Wan Muazzam. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah. Alright. Sorry for the delay. Alright, guys. For the nation, can you go to my presentation? Okay. My name is hi everybody. My name is Wan Muazzam bin Wan Abidin. I'm a special education teacher from Sekolah Kebangsaan Klang. Alright, guys. Next. Okay, guys. This is a doa, a simple doa. My own doa, several of sentence of words to our God that I always use to share to everybody once I am as a panel in webinar, in any TV program or any talk that I've joined before. Today, I also want to sharing to you this doa to everybody, and perhaps it will let us to be remind who we are as a special education teacher. All right. Ya Allah, make this knowledge that you have taught me beneficial for me and to others. Teach us such knowledge which bring gain. Indeed, we ask you for a good provision and action which are accepted. Oh Ya Allah, there is nothing easy except what you make easy, and you make the difficult easy if it be your will. All praise belong to Allah in every situation. All right, guys. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon to everybody. Okay. Again, I'm introduced. My name is Wan Muazzam bin Wan Abidin. Wan Muazzam bin Wan Abidin. My friend, my family call me Azam. My lovely student call me Cikgu Azam. Cikgu in English is teacher or sir. So they call me Cikgu Azam. So you can call me Cikgu Azam. All right. I'm so excited to meet everybody in this Zoom platform and YouTube or FB, I believe. I have been thinking a lot of questions in my mind all last 3 days. What should I present to everybody? And I get ready with a presentation. And then our last speaker, our first speaker, Doctor, he gave all my point actually. So I changed it. I changed it for you. And this is my second time I've been invited as a speaker for SEAMEO SEN program. I hope we are going to have a fabulous 2 hours of my sharing on school perspective as an eventer. All right, guys. I'm grew up in Miri, Sarawak. My hometown is really near to Brunei. Hi, on Brunei. Actually, my mom and my grandfather are Brunei. I live in Miri and go up there. I'm moving to Selangor, Malaysia, on 1998 for my study and for my work as a teacher here until now. I have been teacher since 2009, and I teach a special education as a TVI. TVI is an acronym for teacher of visual impairment. So I teach a person that they are blind or visual impaired. Before I'm becoming a teacher, I'm studying my first degree in University Putra Malaysia for degree in forestry, science of forestry, majoring on outdoor recreation. After graduating from the university, I work for Education Training Center, where I'm doing a various of program therapeutic for student, for school, or for any company. From that, guys, I start found them. They are really special. Our student, our student. From that program, I found kids with a variety of disability. On that time, I realized I do fall in love and starting to learn on disability. Then I apply to become a teacher, a special education teacher, and I study in institute that training a special education teacher. And I finished for my diploma in education that I then can let me to teach since 2009 till now. Now I'm working as a teacher at Sekolah Kebangsaan Kelang. Sekolah Kebangsaan Kelang, just a primary school. I have around 18 students only. They are visual impaired. They are blind or visual impaired. All right. Me as a person, I always enjoy staying at home actually, and I'm hating my lovely books. I love to read and study the MCO. I changed book from a journal. So now I'm really hitting a journal. I really love to read the journal. But for my time also, I always to older person. I am an older person. As you can see, I lovely run. I can run. I can work myself in any way. I am into hacking, and I love running in outdoor because it make me feel I'm a super power in nature. And one of my goal is to help my student, my blind student, getting healthy and become the good runner possible soon. All right. Okay. Next, please. Okay, today I'm going to share a story of how someone like me, Cikgu Azam, with zero in innovation skill, zero in the innovation training, and then I made it to the top by creating massive product and device to my patient. I done a lot of several online campaign in just 6 months, and then I'm become a viral, guys. I become viral. Okay, if you're really passionate about creating innovation, this is for you. Stay tuned till the end for the better insight. Okay, guys, what you gonna to learn today? First is my story. How I start. Actually, it's start from zero. It start from nothing. I the person that don't have any knowledge about innovation. Nobody teach me. I'm not from university. I'm not in university that everybody want to have innovation. Everybody really eager to have an innovation. In school, in my small school, nobody want to do innovation. I don't have any surrounding system that want to do innovation. Yeah, and I don't have nobody to do want to help me. All right, so I don't have any knowledge about the innovation. Okay. And the second one is Innovac. Okay, this is a tips and this is a tip and a tricks about innovation hack. So I will teach you. I will share, not teach lah. I will share to you how I made an innovation with a high impact innovation. Okay, the third one is you will get motive solution. Motive mean motivation solution. So you need to have a motivation. I try to give to you, to everybody, teacher, to you all. So you will be very clear, so you can smoothly jump into introducing your innovation later. All right, guys. Okay, this is three things that I will share for you around 2 hours. Don't go away, all right? Okay, so if anybody want to ask anything once I give a sharing, please just leave a message and ask me. All right. Okay, next, please. Okay, before I give a trick, before I give tips on how I do it, it's better I introduce one of my innovation. I give name as Cabelus Ravi. All right. These tools is a assistive device or assistive technology that let me, my blind student can run. All right. So I believe can a technician team present again my innovation video for the introduction, please. I got my own. This is my first prototype. Let me have a first prototype first. Do a simple way first. Yeah, my student Alicia. This is the first. Okay, and then I do a second version with my friend. More stable, more quad, more tough. And then I try this version to one of the fun run. Alhamdulillah, is ready to use. Alright. I'm so happy at the moment. Once I see this video, I'm really happy. Okay. Actually, guys, as a teacher, as a special education teacher, our life, what we do is really not everybody know, right? Not everybody know. So once I bring this innovation tools to the others, to outside, inclusive with the others, my student run, my blind student run, everybody really crazy with this product. Okay, I thought this video is finished. Okay, guys. Firstly, I'm for introduce my innovation product that I have invented that I call it is a cableless Radzi. I prefer perhaps everybody will enjoy my video, my simple video. Alhamdulillah, actually, every time I watch this video with of me and my student Alicia using this tool, they are feeling that I could not to describe. I believe it is a satisfaction on what I have done and an achievement of my student. All right. For the info, this video has gone viral on social media for last 2 years or last year. This device gained attention after a few of my TikTok, my Facebook, and my YouTube video crossed over all of media social in Malaysia and also in several of countries. They cover my story. One of my TikTok video has gained and still now generate over million of view and million of like. And lucky, a million media user really appreciate and applauding my innovation effort. I believe this is truly advocation. This is truly advocation of special education for the community. All right. And from this viral, I gained several of awards from outside of Ministry of Education. There's a lot effort to fulfill. I don't care about that. Advocation for the community is more important. Please, guys, on doing an innovation, please do not doing it for chasing any award. Just doing what you are like, and believe me, the truly award for us as a special education teacher is we create a way for our student to do and achieve something. And then the achievement are include them into the society. This really a good satisfaction, more satisfaction than you won an award. For me, there is actual real-time award. Believe me, guys. Do it. Okay. Next, let's we go to the next slide, please. Okay. Before that, the origin of cableless Radzi. When talking about the assistive technology device, I call the device as a cableless Radzi. Cableless being is a scientific name of horse, kuda. In bahasa Melayu, kuda lah. In Filipino is caballo. in Thailand, Ma, right? Okay, for sure, I got my reason to use name of fabulous, name of horse. I love to read. Guys, I love to read. I read a variety of reading. And then I do found horse is really special animal. All right. Two of my reading, horse is I'm use horse is because during the first World War I, horse were the main method on transportation for the military. The military used horse mainly for logistic support. They were better than mission at travel through the deep mud, and over the rough terrain. Horse were used to carry message or anything, or pulling the artillery, ambulance, or supply wagons or anything in war. However, guys, conditions were severe for horse at the front. They were killed by artillery fire, and then also suffered by injured by poison or gas. Hundreds of thousands of horses died at the moment, and many more were treated at veterinary hospital and sent back to the military. They then they sent back to the front, including many of the horses are blind, and or visual impaired. So these horses, they can still command and guide, can be used even they are blind. So I was inspired with this story and figure. It is a perfect name for my device. Even they are blind, horse still can be navigate, can be mobile. So this is suitable actually with my device. RAVI is an acronym for running ads for the visual impaired. All right. Okay. This is some photo from the internet. The blind student, they run with a rope, okay, and then in overseas they use a dog to navigate a blind runner. So this got a lot of disadvantage: lack of confidence, experienced guider, lack of stability and safety. From my video introduction video, so you can see my student really confident. Anyone can be guide runner. So no experienced guider. If you want to run with a person or runner with a blind, you need to have experience as a guider. If not, you will falling down or everything like that lah. Okay, so with my product, everybody can run with the visual impaired, and then this device more stable and safety. This safety is my main things doing this innovation. Okay, guys. Alicia, go to the next slide, sir. Okay. Great to start innovation, guys. Before this, I told you I don't have any information, any guideline to do an innovation. So I use 3 grades. Dalam bahasa Melayu, grade is mean pegangan. Okay, grade to start innovation. My first is guideline for choosing type of innovation. Okay, I choose this blue round, this blue multiple intelligence. Do you know who do it? Yeah, This is Howard Gardner, our father of education. Multiple intelligence. Howard Gardner already give us a musical, interpretational, a lot of the multiple intelligence there. But teacher in Malaysia actually, in Selangor, in my district, always just do innovation. They are doing word smart only, verbal language only. So there's a lot of things you can do it. For my innovation, I choose bodily kinesthetic, body smart. So guys, please use any guideline for choosing a type of innovation. Don't follow our stream. Our teacher in stream schools, okay? Just choose which one is better, all right? Okay, and the second one, I'm use as for my inspiration and motivation, I really like to read Dennis Wheatley, The Winner Edge. Dr. Dennis Wheatley, I'm really like to read this book. I give you the one of the module that Dr. Dennis Wheatley used is Imagine plus Innovation and Realization. That's really good, guys. Do read it. You will know there's a lot of innovation in our school can be used, can be do in our school, all right? And the third is my hero or my idol in innovation, Thomas Edison. You know lah, who is the Thomas Edison? He doing the lamp or the mental. The popular word that Thomas Edison that make me use until now, there is a way to be better. Find it. Okay. All right, guys. Next. My inspiration. Okay, I give you two type of my inspiration. First is dream, and the second is mess up. Dreams. We serve strength of our student. Don't think about the problem of our student only. Please choose a strength. Choose which one is the strength, the most strength of our student. 3 example of my student strength. Okay, or from the strength we create a dream for them. Right. One of my student, Alicia, in the video, she want to become a good athlete soon. He want to become a Paralympic athlete. So one day after we training a sport, she told me, teacher, I have a dream. So what is your dream, Alicia? She told me, I want to run with my parents into joining a fun run. Okay, fun run. So is her mother or her parents cannot bring her because she's blind, right? She is blind, right? So I need to fulfill her dream. So the first thing, I can bring her run in the fun run easily, 5 kilometer, 10 kilometer, even half marathon, but the safety is not suitable for her because everybody run beside us. So that's why I create the innovation for her because of her dreams to join the fun run. Okay. 3 example, the cabelers. Another example that my student dream is one of my student is around 2012. One of my student want to hiking Mount Kinabalu. All right. This is not innovation. So one of my student, he want to climb the mountain. This is the first time that I hear this dream. So as a teacher, as one of the teacher that teach him, so I need to fulfill his dreams. So I train her, I train him and her friend, around 3 or 4 students, and then we already climbed the highest mountain in Malaysia. Okay, mess up. Mess up is messy things. Yeah, I don't like my student doing messy things. Most of my students, if they're eating in canteen or in the class, you know, they're messy their food, right? So I correct this problem with something new. For example, they are eating in canteen. I correct a plate can be turned over, and then plate have a guide. This is rice, this is chicken or everything, and they can turn over. Okay, and then another mess up. Example mess up what my student do. For example, one of my student cannot pee into the bowl, the toilet bowl, right? So he cannot pee directly into the bowl. So everything is messy in the toilet. So I don't like these messy things. So I need to solve the problem, guys. And then I use a module with a simple tools, just a hose, and put the things into the hose, and he can pee into the bowl. After doing around 2 or 3 weeks, he can pee very, very good into the bowl. Right? This is the innovation, simple. So my inspiration is from the dream of my student and the mess up that my student doing. So every time if we see a mess up, thinking, find a way to solve it. Before I'm being viral, and I do an innovation, I publish my innovation to the society, to the everybody. I do a lot of innovation. I don't know, this is innovation. This tool is innovation. Nobody teach me. All right, nobody teach me. Okay, go to the next, please. Okay, my timeline. For example, for my cableless, the first step, I'm doing my version, the prototype. You can see from the first, from my video before, just a simple pipe, PVC pipe, and then to let people know, to let my friend know this is innovation. So we need to have a prototype first, okay? And the second step is the second version. This second version is for sure much better and can be applied. You need to analyze, and then you need to improve it from the first version. The first version. For me, the third step is for community. I want to have a open source website actually. I put all the things, how to use it, how to do it, how to DIY, do it yourself in this website, and it's free for everybody to use it. Where you can get all the things to do my cables V, I give free for everybody. All right. My the first step is the third version. I'm doing with expert in university. I choose one of the university. They are right now doing my better version. This version will have a lot of things. Can have a brake, more stable, can be mobile to anywhere, can put into the our car, not not a big one, easy to use, okay? And then my next step is educate peoples to use this and to teach people to inform people, my student can use, can do anything. If we can give some support, simple support, or something that, if we give simple support to them, everything they can do it. All right. Okay, next. Okay, this is the important, guys. More important than others. Tips and tricks. Okay, as I told before, guys, in my school, I believe every teacher in school, we don't have any inspiration, and all of us, in our school, nobody want to teach us. For me, in my school, nobody want to teach me. There is no environment, then they want to do an innovation. Okay, so the first is surround with inspiration. Whenever you see in media or real life something from a big wide world that capture your attention, put it in your display, put in your mind, put in your laptop or handset. The more proactive is the better. If you have a space if you have a space on wall near to you, make up a spot where you can display it. Okay, anything inspiring you, put into the wall. So first, decide to surround yourself with greatness. The second, let's go of the negative relationship. In our school, there will be a lot of peoples that have a negative impact to us. Let them go. Let's go out from them. Yeah. And then identify positive person. Identify the positive person that can make you become a good inventor. For me, in media social, I have a lot of friends that have give me inspiration. Okay, I accept, or I ask to become a friend of them, and then join a professional group. In media social, there are a lot of professional group. There are a lot of person that doing this innovation. Join them. There you can learn a lot of things. Please join them, and then get outside your comfort zone. Don't sit into your school only. Go outside and doing something. Okay. The second is get buddy. This one is the most important, guys. Get a buddy. As a inventor, you need to pick up a colleague you feel comfortable with. Okay. Pick up buddy that make yourself accountable to each other. Encourage him or her to keep trying new things. How to encourage? Easy, guys. Whether it's trying to have a lunch, and then in the lunch, you pitching an idea. Please, sharing article that inspire to your buddies. All right? Or just doing some old-fashioned brainstorming to him or to her. It's better and easy if you are together. Don't sorang-sorang in bahasa Melayu. Don't alone. Try get a buddy. Okay? And the third one, number 3, think big. Think big, start small. Think big and start small. Pick a small project first. Okay? For example, my cables Ravi, I'm doing a simple device, simple tools with a small PVC first. Okay? And then after that, I'm doing it better and better. We often think that project must always a big. Big mean all complete. got transformation, got brake or got sensor or everything. Don't do that. All right? Don't do that. Just make a simple project first. Bring it to life first. Okay? But guys, small things that add up will make a huge difference soon. The benefit to small scale innovation are actually huge because it is happened already. We start already. The first thing we need to have to start already. Innovation take quickly without a lot of fuzzy things. Okay, the innovation is ready now. Don't thinking about big things. Okay, then small project will also get the interest and attention of your team and organization. Okay, and then it will go better and better and better. Okay, I saw a chat. Can I read the chat first? Why I cannot see the chat? Okay, never mind. Bring it to life. Okay, guys, bring it to life. Stop talking, and start building. We really like to talk. We have an idea, in our mind. We talk to everybody, but you are not start building it. Okay, firstly, put your thought into a word. Yeah, everything that you think into the word first. Form your words into a picture, and form your picture into a prototype. Okay, I repeat it again. Firstly, put your thought into a word. Tulis something, write something, and then from the writing, please you change it into the picture. From my video, introduction video, you can see, right? There's a sketching, just a simple picture doing what is I want to do. Okay, and then from the picture into a prototype. Prototype is not things that are really big, just a small things, just a simple. We just want to see can be used. Okay, when people can see your idea in reality, in a life, not only talk, they are less likely to forget it and they are more likely to take it seriously and become involved in the development, and now you can do many things. Okay, guys, even a bad drawing is better than no drawing. Please remember that. Bad drawing is better than no drawing. You must to have a picture, draw something, okay? All right, get out. The next one is get out from the box. Okay, box mean out from your office, out from your school, or into a media social, more easy from the point. Okay, what I mean is get out from your school. Okay, why? To bring your idea into a product, not easy. Failing more than success. Sure, believe me, I am Cikgu Azam ini falling more than success as inventor. My first version, I use it just 5 minutes. I use it at the road, is broken already. All right. So don't worry about the failing. Make a habit of stepping outside. Even you just walk around the block, or going any program or any shop or any hardware to get new idea, new way, searching new medium to do your innovation. If you need some discipline or any inspiration hunt, make it a game of it. For example, begin with begin with A on the first day. After that, after you failing, use a B for the second time, and so on. On paper, your mind will start connecting all the dot, all the A, B, C, or everything like that. Between that, you can see the problem. You can see the problem. That is the beauty of innovation. Okay, I was writing something. Why I'm failing? Why this not good? This one is good. So once you read again, you will see the problem and the solution for that problem. Okay. Don't worry, guys. Every success, you will find a problem first. Okay. The second last is ask what my hero do. Okay. Ask what my hero do. Okay. When you start with a problem, you can't make any decision. No. You can call your superhero. You can call your hero. My first tip is surround with inspiration, right? Okay. Keep this list into your mind. Then when a problem strikes, consult your list and ask yourself what they might to do. So what your superhero might do to solve it. Okay, considering like me, my superhero is Superman. Okay, how Superman will solve alien challenge, or for getting help, for sure the Superman, will getting help from Wonder Woman and or Super League or Avengers. I'm not sure about that. Now in innovation, how Dennis Wheatley will take a communication issue, and how Thomas Edison will take an electrician problem. So ask your superhero, ask your grids, and then learn from them for sure. Okay, for sure the problem will solve. Okay, the last one, but it's not the least. Stop Googling. Stop Google, guys. Stop Google. Nowadays, everybody loves to Google. It is a habit. Every problem, you and me or everybody, we will Google. To become a good inventor, must have a different way than other ordinary inventor. I repeat again. A good inventor must have a different way than other ordinary inventor. All inventor Google to solve problem. Great inventor must have point and data to solve problem. I repeat again. Great inventor must have a point, data, and numbers to solve problem. Okay, now from today, take note. In Google, don't Google all. Don't Google picture. Don't Google video. Google differently. What I mean, Google with Scholar. You know Scholar? Google with Scholar. Google add with a journal. I never told anyone this. Only in SEAMEO SEN. Okay? Especially for you guys, for teacher, for special education teacher only. Guys, innovation with data, innovation with numbers or citation will make your innovation upper one step than others. Believe me, once you done your report, your innovation report, please include a data, please include a number. Okay, you will be surprised once you join any innovation program, any innovation, what we call pertandingan, yeah. If you put a data, put your numbers into your innovation, okay, sure, okay, your invention will get another inventor for sure. Inventor will share this tool. A great inventor, once you cited from journal or from this Google Scholar, they are great inventor. Okay. So you need to cite it, the from them. Okay. Why I give stop googling or Google with Scholar, because from once you read article journal or any article, is fostering a critical thinking and analytical thinking. Okay, and then you can define academical, personal interest on any related field. You can connect with the reference or everything like that. And then from the reading, what we call reading article or everything like that, you will expanding your knowledge and understanding of choice of your field that you really like. From the article, you can find reference, right? From the reference, there's a lot of another innovation. You can read a lot of things. If you Google how to do innovation, you can get five or three things step. If you Google from Scholar, you got 1,000 of reference. Okay. All right. Okay. Any question, guys? Okay, I can read the chat now. Nadia, agree, sir. Surround with positive and inspire people. Have you been in a situation that only you, the one who are cited with all of this, sir? I mean, being alone. Yeah, Nadia. Always like that. Always like that. Nobody want to help me. Nobody want to help me. They look at my product just useless things. So let go of them. Just let it. First, make your eye blind to them. Let your ear deaf to hear anything from them. Okay? Simple things. Okay? Good afternoon. Greeting from Laos. Hi, doctor. Good afternoon. Okay. All right, guys. Next, please. Faris, can we have a break, please? Just a coffee break, please. 5 minutes.
All right, sure, Mr. Wan.
Yeah.
So we will back at 3:35 p.m.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Okay. So we will have a short break, maybe a toilet break. So we will come back later.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wan. Hello, welcome back everyone. So we will continue our lecture. So Mr. Wan, you can continue your lecture. Thank you.
Thank you, Faris. Okay. Go to my next slide, please. Okay. High impact innovation. Before that, go to the numbers. Okay. High impact innovation in special education. All right, guys. What is high impact innovation? I cannot find in Scholar, Google Scholar or any Google what is the high impact. So I just I'm thinking is the high impact innovation, or to become an inventor. This is the way to get a high impact innovation. The first is innovative product suitable for your special education student. Okay, you need to make sure your product or your tools or your program or anything is suitable, solve the problem, or can help our student doing what he or she want to do. Okay. The second one is innovate product have a good quality. All the tools must with a good things, with made from a good things. Okay. And then the third one is portable for all community or group. What I do find for any product or any innovation in special education, our product not used by everybody. Because why? Because it's really no one to buy, and sometimes it's really expensive. So that's why I want to give my innovation free. Do it yourself. Okay. And then why I am the top 10 Malaysia Teacher Prize. Okay. I never try anything, any award program, any award. I not join any award program actually. only for the Malaysian Teacher Prize because they let me, if I a winner, I get 50K. I think if I won the 50K, but I didn't win it. If I got the 50K, I will create a lot of cables Rabi and give to all students in my school and another school in Malaysia. Right? So the product must affordable. Price is you need to create a cheap, more cheap and affordable to everybody. Okay. Okay. The next one is product testing and certification. As our speaker before, our product must have a certification. This is penting, most important. And then the last one, not only for our student only, do it for all students in Malaysia, in ASEAN, or in the world. Try have a grant, try to have a fund from any funder, and please create it for a free with the fund or with the grant, and give free to everybody. Your product will be used to everybody. If just want to buy, if everybody want to buy, if you selling it outside, nobody want to buy because nobody have a money actually. Okay, all right. Next, please. Social campaign. This one is the most important. Everybody asking me why Cikgu Azam put this video, why Cikgu Azam put anything about your student into the TikTok, into the Facebook. I use actually the social media campaign using KPI, Key Performance Index. Everybody know, right? The Key Performance Index is what? But for me, KPI or Key Performance Index is 4 things. First is keep people informed. Second, keep people include. Third, keep people interest. And the last one, keep people inspired. Why I do 4 things this? Why I do 4 KPI? One day, one of my ex-student, my 2010 ex-student, after he graduated from the university, she called me, Cikgu Azam, I cannot get a job. People always reject me. I have a degree. I do what you say. I done everything that you ask me in sport, in academic. Yeah. But why people don't want me to get the job, to getting the job? So she told me, slap my face, you know. So I do find that people outside there, they don't know our student can do anything. Just a simple accommodation, a simple helping, a simple things. If we give a chance, our student can do it. So I keep people informed. My student can do it. I keep people included. I bring my student into the society. I bring my student doing anything committee have done. Okay, and keep people interest. Okay, what is my student, blind student can do it? What they can do? So I give anything. My student can run. My student can read. My student can sing a song, can write a song, you know. So this is our responsible to our student to teach, to advocate the committee outside there, okay? And keep people inspired. I cannot do it by myself. You, my friend, all the teacher in Malaysia, all teacher in the ASEAN, do it. We need to do it together. Let people outside there know what our student can do. All right? Please do something for our student. Do let people be informed, let people be included, let people interest and inspire with us. Okay? Next. Oh, wait. The social media campaign, I just do it just around 6 months, and I become a viral. All entire Malaysia and Asia and several of country outside there. People keeping asking me, how you can teach student, how you can do this, why you doing this? Every time I'm still getting question from us from the community. Okay, next. Okay, award and achievement. I won a national creative award. Okay, from our ex prime minister. This national creative award is under Kementerian Keluarga. If I'm not mistaken, this is around 2021. Okay. Next. Okay, I won Malaysia Citizen Award on World Side Day 2021. Alhamdulillah. Okay, next. And then the latest one, I am a top finalist 2022 for Malaysia Teacher Prize. Alhamdulillah. Okay, guys. I want to share with you for any award program to win or to join anything award program, I give you some tips. Okay, all your innovation, all your program must have numbers. As I told before, right? Must have a numbers. For example, my student cannot run 5 kilometers from this fellow, this doctor or any from the site you can cite it, they can run 5, blind people can run blah 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 blah, and I use that method. Yeah, my student can run blah 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 how many kilometers using my method. That is the first. The second one, numbers. You need to have data to let people know, to let the person that doing the award or anything, my product solve the problem. Okay, my product solve the problem. My product can be used by how many percent of my student or anybody in our area. Okay, do you get it? Okay, and the third one, the most important, all your program, all your innovation not used by your student only. Try to do a program or anything program, your product, your innovation can be used to others. What program, what anything, okay? Go outside from your school. Let teacher to another school use your product. Get MOU with them. Please provide them. Buat something. Go to them and use it. Or ask them to come to our school or we come to their school. Okay? And your value of participant in any award program will be more than others. Okay? All right. I'm not the person have a superhero, or I'm not a person that have any magic things. I'm just doing simple things same like you, but my student can do it. My student can achieve it. That's will people get that any people can see. People can see it. Okay. Okay. All right. Next, please. Okay. I don't have anything to say anymore. Do you have any question, guys? Oh, we can stop early today. Or you want me to ask anything? So I want to see the participant that I knew. Any question, guys?
Okay, Mr. Wan. So if there is no question from the audience, so I would like to wrap up for your session. So as you mentioned that your innovation product is a cableless Revi or it is a assistive device. So your device or your innovation is represent the horse, as like you mentioned. So it is a very interesting story that you inspired from the horse. And then you mentioned that in order to create the innovation that we don't need to think about the competition. So we must see the satisfaction in helping student, and then that will bring the biggest victory at the end. And then Mr. Wan Muazzam have shared about the quit to study innovation, the theory that have been addressed by Howard Gardner's theory, that is a multiple intelligence. And then about the Darius Wardley, the inspiration plus the motivation. Thomas Edison, yeah, it is your hero and your idol. And then Mr. Wan Muazzam inspiration is by to solve a problem and serve a strength. And then I think that's all have been covered by Mr. Wan Muazzam in his lot. And now I would like to invite Dr. Lau to the stage, so perhaps we can have a short forum discussion. Dr. Lau, please welcome to the
Thank you,
stage.
Encik Faris. Okay.
Okay, before that, we have a question from Mr. Faris. How many times certain innovation product could enter various competition events? Right. So Mr. Faris would like to ask if there is any of what we call a number that innovation that we must do before we can enter into one of the innovation competition. So I open the question to Mr. Wan Muazzam and Dr. Lahumin.
I also don't know. I also don't know regarding this. But I already joined several of competition for innovation with the same product, but I changed it the objective, right? For example, campus where we can let my student run for first innovation competition, and the second one I changed it. This innovation let my student really to start doing or anything. So change it the objective or change the reason why you trying the innovation product. So let's our Dr. Lau to answer better than me.
I think yeah, so I think this is tricky. How many times certain innovation product will enter various competitions? In fact, in the past few years, I was using almost the same product for different competitions. So like I think different people have different perspectives, but in my perspective, like innovation is a bit different from publication. Innovation is like, for example, a song. No, a song can won award in different song competition. It doesn't really need to have a different song or different lyrics. Yeah. So similar for innovation, because different competition, their goal is different. They are recognizing you on different aspects. So for example, some competition is about innovation in special education. Some competitions, it is about innovation on sustainable goals. Okay. So I think you can very much actually send in the same product for different competition, just like different people have recognized Mr. Cikgu Wan present Cikgu Azam innovation. Okay, because that innovation is so impactful and it brings a lot of values in different aspects. So different people are recognizing is innovation based on the different values that this innovation carry. So I think so you no need to actually change it that much, but obviously you will change it according to the theme of the competition. For example, if the theme is about sustainable goal, then I will give information about sustainable goal, how my innovation fulfills sustainable goal, versus if the innovation is about inclusive education, then I will provide more information how my innovation meet the expectation of inclusive education. But I think the core components or the core design can remain the same.
All right,
Yeah,
thank you.
so
Dr. Lau, do you want to add your point?
Yeah, I just want to add a few comments about what Cikgu Azam is doing. I think what he's doing is really amazing. To come up with that design, I saw it on Facebook as well, and I think that is very inspiring. Okay, and from Cikgu Azam sharing today also, it touched my heart and it's really inspiring that the motivation that he only had it himself, but he shared it with other people. And also he mentioned about the extent of books that he read. I think that very much reflect on his innovation and also his sharing the wide of his reading, which like relate back to my presentation earlier. I think he has both the important sources of innovation, which is the experience and also the knowledge. So I'm very very inspired by what Cikgu Azam is doing, and I hope Cikgu Azam can continue to inspire other teachers, especially in special education, to persevere and to not give up when they have an innovative idea, and to really turn it to something tangible like what Cikgu Azam is doing at the moment.
All right, thank you, Dr. Lau, and thank you, Mr. Wan, for the first question. So we have another question from Mr. Farhan. And so he asked, what are the thoughts of both speakers regarding adapting a innovation to suit the needs of the user? So perhaps Mr. Wan Muazzam, can you answer first?
Okay, thanks, Mr. Farhan. Okay, guys. This is not my first innovation. I got a lot of innovation that solve problems to fulfill the dreams of my student. I give you one more. What I have done is really, really great for me. My student cannot search braille book in a library. There's problem. And if I help them to get the books or the braille book, and then they want to return it back to the library, there's a problem. They don't know how to put it back. Okay. or my student go to the new area that he or she never go there. For example, go to the hotel. They don't know. They don't have any what we call uh, orientation on that space. Okay, so I create some device. Actually, not a device. System that let blind people to have a orientation environment, a new environment. Okay, so we need to think the innovation to solve the problem. Okay, what my new innovation, I just, for example, information in regarding to enter to the new hotel and new rooms. So where is the toilet? How many bed in there? Where is the window? Everything like that. Okay. So my student just scan some QR code, and the QR code go into TikTok. That is the main point. TikTok is really, wow, this is business, this is business. So any hotel can use this system. So people with blind or people like us go to the scan or anything that go to the QR code, can scan and can read all the information. TikTok now getting with me and my student regarding this. So you need to think, okay, what is the suitable? The money or anything yang boleh bagi kita kaya, it will come later. Don't worry about the money. Okay, that's all.
So Mr. Wan, you are saying that for right now, TikTok is the best platform for teachers to share the innovation information?
Yeah, that's correct. TikTok is the main one of the main media social at the moment. Just use it. Before this, I don't like TikTok. I joined TikTok because why? Because I see a lot of teachers share their information how to teach in once the MCO. So I need to join them. And then people or my friend, hey, join lah. Send your video. I just send something, some one of my video is getting viral. Do it, guys. Do it. Manalah tahu kan, right? For everything can be a good things. Hati ikhlas. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, agreed. All right. So what about you, Dr. Lau?
I think what Cikgu Azam was saying spot on, yeah. So what Cikgu Azam was doing, he doesn't invent first and adapt to suit the needs of the user, but he look at what are the needs of the user and then he invent. Betul tak, Cikgu Azam?
Yeah,
so
correct.
yeah, he observed and he looked what are the problems that his students are facing. He looked at their needs. The need should be the first, and then from the needs we come out with the invention. Then automatically that invention is addressing the need. Yeah, so I can see this is the reason why Cikgu Azam is different, yeah, from a lot of teachers and including my students. 2 weeks ago, I just had rather a similar talk. I start asking them, what is your dream? And a lot of students say, I want to get rich, I want to travel the world, I want to have a worry-free life. So it's them first. But what Cikgu Azam, his intention is he wants to solve students' problem. Students first, people's first, okay? But while, like what Cikgu Azam is saying, when you do the right thing, the recipe will come automatically. Yeah, so it's the right mindset. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
All right. So there's a question. Can you tell us how much that you have spent for your innovation product or program, or is there any fund that you received? to start creating your innovation product or program? Thank you.
Okay, Faris. For my first version, the prototype, I use just around 300 or 400 like that. My second device, my second version is 1,600. It's really just a simple product, you see, right? Just a piping, wheel or everything like that. So it's around 1,600. Okay, if people want to duplicate it to use for their student, to use for their children, for the blind, is will cost a lot. So that's why I keep try to get a fund. Now, at the moment, I not want the 50K for the Malaysia Teacher Prize. My main point to join that program is to get the 50K and create a lot of device and give to another school or anyway. Okay. Now I sedih. I'm really sedih tak dapat. And then all the yayasan, all the funder come to me. Okay, I want to help you. And now I'm really don't know which one I want to choose.
Yeah.
But because sudah akhir tahun, the end of the years, so the next years, I believe one of the funders, the big funders in Malaysia, will do for all the students in Malaysia. I go to their school or their state and doing teaching or doing all the teaching them and give a tumor to everybody free of charge. And also I try to get one mungkin some website do it yourself, DIY, do it yourself. I give how to do it, where you can find the medium or everything there, any stuff, and do it yourself. We need to have a big hub for our student actually. Okay.
Yeah.
Such a pure heart, Mr. Wan Muazzam. All right. So what about you, Dr. Lau? Can you tell us?
The question
Yeah.
was about the cost and
Yep.
time, right? Yeah. So I think I share briefly in my presentation just now. Yeah. We actually spent more than 10 years working on that module. And the cost itself, we get funding from different research funding. So I think with a total of up to 500K. Yeah. So what we will be doing is with that money, now we cannot just let it die like that. So we have to continue to put in effort so that people will be benefiting from the product that we have developed so far. So the cost is high because in university, it involves a lot of people, and we also do like you can see, we publish more than 10 papers here. So before we could bring this to the public. So, and we also invest in money for the copywriting, for the intellectual property, which are important to secure the intellectual property of the modules and the products that we will be doing. Yeah. So now we are hoping that like we have started this year, and like I say, 300 teachers in Selangor have benefited from this module, and in December we are going to train 100 NASOM teachers, National Association of Autism Malaysia, with the similar module. So we can see that how now we are going to make the community profit from the product and the investment that we have spent over the last 10 years.
Okay, Dr. Lau, regarding your statement that you have been trained about 300 teachers. So maybe teachers here would like to know, is there any requirement or criteria that they can join your training?
Oh, okay. So now this training we are introducing to the public through either public funding or through institute and institute collaboration. So like those teachers that we train this year, they come from two channels. One is through public funding. It's like either we work together, we go to apply for a public funding, and with that public funding, we can run the training program. Okay, and this year, our main funder is Yayasan Inovasi Malaysia. And at the same time, if your school is interested to organize this program for teachers and parents in the community, then you can write to me and we can organize some fees paying program for the parents and the teachers. And the reason we have to make it fees paying is because, first of all, we need to make this program sustainable. So we have to have some basic funding to ensure that we can bring in good quality personnel and we can produce good quality material to continue support the implementation of the program. So what made our company program different from other programs is we have a bag of resources that come along. So it's not just a single seminar or a single workshop where we come, we listen, and we maybe go back with a few pages of PowerPoint notes. Our program is different because we come with a 400 pages of picture manual, which is our main textbook. And we also come with a few sets of workbook according to which module the teachers or the parents are signing up for. And we also come with a free reflective session at the end. So they will come to attend our session. They learn up the strategies, and we will have role play, we have discussion during the session to help them understand how to use the strategy. And after that, they go back to implement their action plan. And again, we have consultants that will sit with them for 1 hour to help them to see how well they have implemented the plan and also give them feedback. So all this entail manpower that we have to also reward the people who are involved here for the time that they have to spend. So the money will channel accordingly based on how our program is running. So anyone if you would like to know more about this program that we are doing to help teachers and parents to understand way to support children with autism, you can email me and we can plan something that is suitable for your context.
All right. Okay, thank you, Dr. Lau, for your information. Okay, so I think Mr. Farhan, do you have a question? So may I invite Mr. Farhan?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, thank you, Mr. Moderator, Mr. Faris. Good evening, Dr. Law, Cikgu Zam. I hope you are doing well. All right, I have two questions actually, but both of them are related to each other. This is to Dr. Law. Currently, there's a lot of innovations that going around the world, but most of them are like abundant and I can also say most of them are a bit of redundant, like the same with each other. So why is it just wasted in academic journals and writings, and why doesn't it like being applicable to the rest of us? And my second question, which is related, you talk about trademarks and patent, and what interests me is that you said that when the collaboration between universities and the inventor, most of the works were copyrighted by the university, right? So what is the purpose of the university doing things like that? Because you said that when it turned to the university, they just kept it in documented academic journals and researchers, but it doesn't physically goes to the public masses. Okay, this is my two questions. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Farhan. So for the first question is why university has been doing research, produce a lot of innovation, but it always stopped at the university. I think the very realistic barrier that we are facing is money. Okay, and I think Cikgu Atsam now is in the situation where he needs the 50K to turn its products into mass production. So this is what the problem that is faced by the university as well. Even though we have product to turn it into mass production, to commercialize it, we need more money. Okay, but what happened is a lot of funding that the university has received, it always stopped at research because we only have research funding. We very rarely have innovation funding. At the moment in Malaysia, the probably one innovation funding is what we call PRGS, Prototype Research PR Grant Scheme. Okay, that is probably one and a very only one public funding that academician in university could apply to produce innovation. And the rest of it is research funding, fundamental research funding. So the source of money that enable us to do that is limited. So that's why it stopped. And a lot of time it stopped also is either because the lecturer has retired or the research student who hate the project has graduated. That is another issue. The third issue is, like I said, because the copyright belongs to the university previously, it doesn't belong to the inventor or the researcher. So then, no, it's very hard for them to negotiate something that may benefit both parties. Because if the copyright is still belong to the university and I'm working on the commercialization, I get in a lot of money, then who owns the money? By right, academician cannot, because that is not her or his copyright. So that is the problem that faced by the university. So that's the reason why university come out with this solution, which is having spin-off company. So when the university has spin-off company, they actually transfer the copyright from university to the spin-off company that the inventor himself or herself hold a share. So the inventor now have a say what she or he wants to do with the invention. Okay, but there are also other terms and conditions that come along that way lah. So just to respond to Mr. Farhan's first question. And the second question is about trademark and patent. So why university want to hold the trademark? Okay, the thing is very simple. So like if an artist exhibit his work in an art exhibition, and then one person come to see the art exhibition and really like that the painting that is produced by the artist, okay, and that person or that businessman tell the artist, say, hey, I really like your painting, it's so pretty, okay, now I pay you salary or I pay you money, can you produce another painting for me? Okay, so then the artist say yes, and then the artist work on the new piece of painting for 10 months, for example, and the person pay him salary for 10 months. So after 10 months, the painting is ready. So the question is, who owns the painting? The businessman or the artist?
Usually the one who pay, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay.
So the businessman will own the painting when the painting is completed. So when they pass over the deal, then the painting belongs to the businessman. It's up to the businessman to decide what he or she wants to do with the painting. The artist has no more right on the painting. So this is the same as with the invention that is done in the university. So university is same like the businessman who is paying salary for the academic to come out with the invention. So once the invention is produced, the right actually go to people who pay the money so that the invention is produced and not the one that produced the invention. Yeah. Hope
All
that
right.
answer your question, Mr.
Yes, thank you
Farhan.
very much, Dr. Law. Yes, thank you.
Okay, there is one more question before we end, before wrap up. I would like to ask to both speaker. So instead of money, or instead of we call the fund in creating the innovation product or program, is there any challenge that you might face in your experience? So would like you to share with us.
Oh, okay. For sure, money is the most important. And then the second one is, the problem is for my school, I just have 18 students. Not all them are blind. So I just have 2 or 3 people with blind can use my product, can use anything of my product. So my problem is the resources, the person that you can use it. So I need to go to another school, but there's a bureaucracy, there's a limit where I can go. So there is the main problem. The second one, I am just a teacher. I am just a teacher that teach the visual impaired student. I don't have any skill on mechanical. I don't have skill on engineering, but we need that technology. We need that knowledge to do something that our student can use. That's why the STEM is important. But STEM sometimes they just people know STEM only regarding to how to read, how to do this or do it, not included into our student problems, right? So knowledge for this kind of STEM knowledge must we learn, must we have to get. So university or any institute need to create any curriculum for new student, new teacher onward. All right. And the last one, the person that create innovation in school, in anywhere, just that person only. There is no my teacher. I got 9 teacher. Most of them doing a lot of innovation better than me. Okay, but they don't want to document. They don't want to join any competition, any program regarding the innovation. So I believe to make sure all this Elmo, all these things to be shared to everybody, kementerian or ministry, any university need to have a good program for teacher that have a lot of idea. Every day got innovation in my school. Just last month, Friday, my teacher tercipta something that that's really good, you know. So I don't want to concede with everybody. I think it's really great. Okay, so Ministry of Education anywhere in Malaysia or any ASEAN country, please come to school, see what they have done to their student. Right? Okay, that's all, Paris.
Thank you, Mr. Wan, for your response. Dr. Lau, would you like to add any information?
Yeah, sure. I can't wait to go to Sekolah Menengah Klang, yeah, to see Sekolah Kebangsaan Klang, yeah, to see what they have there, yeah. Yeah, so I think I totally agree with Cikgu Azam, yeah. One is the ecosystem. So no invention cannot be alone. Inventor cannot be alone because we need to interact with people to get the inspiration, and like further better if we have a group of people that is working on invention together. I think that is very important. But sometimes in university, my other colleagues, they will have different priorities. We have teaching burden, we have research burden, we have publication burden. So not everyone is keen to go towards invention. Okay, so like even I'm working in university, I can utilize certain funding for my journey of invention, but myself, I have to actually put in a lot of funding, personal funding, yeah, and those funding is something that I couldn't get back. So I think if you are going to invention, yeah, you always have a big heart because it cannot be measured with money. And a lot of time we are actually paying more rather than what we get. So I can see Cikgu Azam is smiling. So I think that was the same experience that he had. Yeah, but we were doing it because we have a dream, and our dream is for our students to have a better quality of life or a better way to learn. And the second thing will be also just like what Cikgu Azam had talked about, invention to get the recognition of public or acknowledgement, it always have to come out, it always have to be backed with numbers. The numbers of people who have used the invention, the number of people that we have tested and so on, yeah, and all this until time, until a lot of effort put in to find the right person or big enough group for us to run the training or to test the invention, and a lot of costs involved lah. Okay, so that is the second thing. So invention is not something that happened one day and next day you get famous. If you want to go to produce good invention, be ready to spend time, okay, and put in effort to make it perfect or usable, yeah, by people. And the third thing is in university, another issue that we face is university people, we are not so down to earth. Okay, so I can imagine the invention that we are producing is not something that is readily usable. We might end up producing something which is futuristic. So take an example. My colleague, Dr. Norlini, is producing the satellite system. Okay, it's something that is needed, but it's not something that at least the Malaysian public, we can see its immediate usage. Okay, so that is the problem, how we communicate to the public that this is something that you need. Okay, like me, I produce teacher training program, parent training program. It has been shown to be effective, but do parents and teachers understand why they need to attend this program? Do they understand how they could use this program? So we have to actually educate people how to use our product. Okay, it's not that the product is not solving the problem, but they don't know that how the product can solve their problem until we tell them. Okay, so that is why we have to have marketing. We have to have taklimat. We have to introduce people about this product. Okay, so that is another problem that we face. Another problem is one component of my product is actually designed on electronic, which is e-module. Okay, so which I foresee maybe because Cikgu Azam also has this plan to convert his product into something online where the people can know. So in university, we are so used to this method of teaching and learning now. So we assume all people know, okay, and especially us in education, yeah. So my students can easily go to online platform and learn out from seeing the video, answering the question, and so on. So I wrongly assume parents can, but I was wrong. Indeed, parents were not aware what is online module, and they were not familiar with how to use online module. So that was one of the very big challenge that I faced here. When I come up with something that I assumed it was great, I assumed it could solve their problem, but it end up add to their problem because now they have to learn something new. which they were not familiar. So, and I think this is especially one of the things that we face like in university, that some of time we researchers, we were not realistic enough. Okay, so I think in Cikgu Azam would not commit this mistake, because I can see from his presentation what he was doing is very down to earth, is addressing the immediate need of the community. While we in university, we did not have that quality as Cikgu Azam and all of you teachers here, because you are dealing immediately with your students. You know what their problem, and what I believe you can invent is something that could solve their problem. So I'm also learning in this journey.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Lau, for your insight regarding the innovation, your challenges along in your experience. All right. So do we have any questions before we close the session?
I do find one of question didn't we is from David Clark. How is disability included in mainstream education? I just a simple Mr. Clark, Mr. David. Everybody know about the inclusive, bring blind student into the mainstream class. That's all. Ask the mainstream teacher to teach. Please, teacher all over Asian country, do a new thing. For example, first, go teach him. Teach with the mainstream teacher. Same together, all right? Together. And then second, get a buddy for our student, our special education in the class. Buddy, we cannot full time into the class. Okay, so I give it two. First is co-teaching. We teach together with the teacher in the class, the mainstream class. Alternate or everything, we can do anything, a lot of program. Or we can divide the class to two team. This mainstream, this is teacher, a special education teacher. Okay, all right, that's all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Muazzam, for the response to Mr. David's questions. So I think we can wrap up this evening session. So thank you so much to our distinguished speakers for today's insightful session. And both of the speakers have shared the innovation in university perspective and school perspective. And I believe all participants are getting ready to take part in any innovation competition in the future. And last but not least, thank you to the active participants on Zoom platform, YouTube, and Facebook for your words of encouragement, support, and for all the wonderful engagement. And on this occasion, SEAMEO SEN would like to give the heartiest appreciation to our speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Lau Hui Min and Mr. Wan Muazzam Wan Abidin. And now, I would like to invite Head Training and Consultation of SEAMEO SEN, Madam Monisha Matsha, on behalf of the SEAMEO SEN Director, to deliver her closing remarks. Please welcome Madam Monisha. The floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum and a very good day. Datuk Adiba Muhammad Radzi, SEAMEO SEN Honorary Advocate, Dr. Hanani binti Harun Rashid, Director of SEAMEO SEN, our respective speakers for today, SEAMEO SEN Boot Camps Organizing Committee, and to all participants from SEAMEO member countries. On behalf of SEAMEO SEN, I would like to congratulate all of you for your virtual presence today. Thank you for your diligent commitment and active participation in today's Bootcamp Innovation Bootcamp series, Unleash the Disability Inclusive Education Innovators. SEAMEO SEN is very delighted to have educators, school administrators, parents, and NGOs participate in this bootcamp to explore new approaches in uplifting the quality of disability inclusive education in Southeast Asia through innovation. In line with SEAMEO SEN's objective, which is promoting teachers' capacity building, This time around, SEAMEO SEN aims to equip teachers and relevant personnel with the basic concept of innovation in disability inclusive education and the planning mechanism on initiating innovation projects. I strongly believe all participants here will be able to initiate ideas to develop impactful projects in providing an inclusive learning environment for learners with disabilities. Moreover, it is hoped that innovation projects can help in building a better intervention and tools that will contribute in creating inclusive teaching practices to respond to students with disabilities needs. Ladies and gentlemen, we are very fortunate to have the expert with us today for sharing the knowledge and experiences on initiating innovation projects and the preparation for participating in innovation competitions. It is hoped that all of you now already have some ideas and notions on how to start to create significant and impactful innovation projects for the benefit of learners with disabilities. On another note, I am delighted to announce that SEAMEO SEN will be organizing the Disability Inclusive Education Innovation Competition in 2023. I would like to take this opportunity to encourage all of you to take part in the competition. It is hoped that all of you here will be part of the competition and perhaps you can start to brainstorm your creative and impactful innovation projects now. Looking forward to receiving your innovation projects next year. Please keep updated with SEAMEO SEN's programs and activities via our official website and social media. Thank you for your time and until we meet again in upcoming SEAMEO SEN programs. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Madam Monisha. We have come to the end of our bootcamp, and before we end our session for this evening, I would like to request a photo session. All participants on Zoom, please turn on your camera. Mr. Farhan. I request all participants, please turn on your camera. Okay. All right, in my count. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Smile. All right, one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, last one, freestyle. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. That's all. All right, thank you so much, everyone, for your participation.
Can I
And
also thank Miss Rose for her hard work the whole day? Thank you so much,
yes,
Miss Rose.
thank you so much, Miss Rose, for your effort and your contribution for making this bootcamp successful.
Thank you, Ms. Ross. Sorry.
All right, please be reminded that the link to the evaluation form is now shared in the chat box for you to fill up, and you have approximately 2 hours from now to do so. If you join through Zoom meeting, please choose the Zoom meeting, and if you join this bootcamp through YouTube and Facebook, please choose YouTube and Facebook. And for any updates on SEAMEO SEN activities, you can follow us through social media sites on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter, as on the screen display for more updates on our upcoming innovation program. On this note, I would like to give the highest appreciation to SEAMEO SEN Director, SEAMEO SEN Deputy Director, our distinguished speakers, sign language interpreter, the committee members, and to all of you here from around the world. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we close the session, on behalf of the Director of SEAMEO SEN, we would like to give away the e-certificate of appreciation to our speakers and sign language interpreter. So the first one, we would like to give away the e-certificate to Dr. Lau Hui Min. Thank you. And next, we like to give away the e-certificate to Mr. Wan Muazzam. Thank you so much, Mr. Wan Muazzam. And last but not least, we would like to give away the e-certificate to our sign language interpreter, Madam Rose Ng. All right, so perhaps Dr. Lau, would you like to have your word before we end?
I would just like to again say thank you for everyone and thank you for being patient and keep up your innovation work, and I think you will enjoy this process like I do. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lau. Mr. Wan Muazzam, any words before we end?
Hi, everybody. Thank you for inviting me to this program. Guys, do everything for your student. Let them have their own dreams, but you need to fulfill their dream if they have a dreams. All right. Don't let their don't have any dreams on their life. All right. Okay, that's all. Thank you very much for everybody. Bye.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wan. Okay, so again, please be reminded that the evaluation link is currently open and you are given until 6:30 p.m. Malaysia time for you to access the link. And I would like also to remind you that only participants who complete the evaluation form will be entitled for the certificate of participation. For any inquiries, please email us at innovation@seameosen.edu.my, and we will be more than glad to attend to any of your questions or suggestions. And thank you so much, everyone. See you again in another SEAMEO SEN program. Stay safe and take care. Bye-bye. Once again, thank you, Dr. Lau. And Mr. Bros, thank you so much.
It's time to open our eyes to a bright and promising future. We'll rise to the call of the times and create a stronger tomorrow. Let's start to make a difference, teaching everyone to learn through science, health, and technology. We will share our expertise by promoting knowledge and policies. We can build a better world. Let us take a step for our visions alone, bringing future plans for the people to grow in a life filled with happiness and dreams. Here at SEAMEO, building the future is our legacy. We'll achieve our goals through partnership, creating opportunity.